We're in the room.
Yay!
Hey.
I don't think my computer's working anymore.
Shut up.
It's not a very nice thing to say to your wife.
Shut up. That's the longest bit of tech support we've had to do. I don't know how, but it's going. And the video is running.
Yay.
Snogwazzler.
Very good.
What the hell? What is one of those when it's at home?
Have you been reading Charlie and the Chocolate Factory again?
I love Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
But not the new movie because it's rubbish.
No.
The
Gene Wilder version I like.
Yeah, I like the Gene Wilder. I cry when I see that. It makes me feel of like childhood and stuff. There was a TV advert where they kept using like the music from that or something. And it was like a paint advert, and every time this stupid commercial came on, I was like, yeah, I'm weak.
Yeah. Alright, we thought we were doing well, but the videos took the choppy ass on the recording computer. But we can carry on and hope it works. We'll still get the audio.
I was going to say, if we have to sacrifice a video, then...
I'm thinking something is causing it to act choppy. Maybe some of the beta code that's in here is overloading. It's using a massive amount of memory in Google for some reason. So I'm guessing some of the test code that we can see down here may be causing the issue. But we'll get the audio out. Whether the video ends up being watchable, well,
Well, the video is as much for us as for them anyway, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the video is more for us. It's more for recording the audio.
It is nice that at least the video on the bottom, it does give a much more tabletop feel to be able to see everybody and stuff.
Nice. I don't know how many people are actually watching it. I really need to do a poll.
Yeah, I don't think as many people are watching it as we would like, but...
No. We've got like 600 views on one of them, which is not bad.
No, not bad actually, is it?
Okay,
it's an option.
I'm about 5 seconds behind, it seems.
Okay.
Are you?
Not me on the laptop, me on the other computer.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's do a test. I pick up my cup. I put my cup down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, it missed my cup entirely. The chop is that long.
Okay.
Wow.
What do you want to do?
Well, the audio will still record, so we'll still be fine.
Alright, we'll stop moaning then.
Alright. Assuming the computer doesn't crash.
Okay.
Perhaps I need to build a new computer.
Maybe you do. It ain't coming out of my bank account. I don't have a bank account that has any money in, so that's not a problem, but... You can do what you like, just find someone else to pay for it. Alright, well I've got you all here now, and I'm remembering. Alright, if I'm going to say spells and you need to tell me what schools they are. And you'll all know them anyway, so... But it's for my awesome character sheet. Okay, Cure Light Wounds. What school is it in?
Conjuration.
Okay. Death Watch.
Necromancy?
I think so, yeah.
Detect Secret Doors.
Divination.
I knew you'd know. This is why it was easier to just talk to you guys about it than actually look in the book. Expeditious Retreat.
Transmutation.
I'm
really just guessing here.
You're guessing, yeah. It makes sense so far.
Illusion of Calm.
Illusion?
I didn't know there was I don't know anything about the schools. I've never played a magic person, really. Shield.
Abjuration.
Or is it Conjuration?
Tricky.
I'll put both. True Strike.
Transmutation.
Thank you. See, that wasn't that difficult. Okay, I've only got like 6 more sheets to try and fill in now.
Shall we begin?
We shall.
Okay, as I recall, you retreated to your chamber after having fled a horde of goblins from down below and piling a bunch of stuff on top of the trapdoor to keep them in there.
Yeah. And I think we heard them running around briefly and it died down.
You did, so you're guessing there's another way out from down below.
Hopefully,
have we not seen them peeking in the top yet? I thought we'd seen... did I make that bit up?
Yeah, they don't seem to know where you are.
Oh, okay, that's good. We don't want them to know where we are.
Possibly because they maybe have lost curious goblins to spiders here anyway and think it's spider territory, or well, for whatever reason.
Spiders.
Well, it may be that they've just not explored this area because the bridge was down and it's full of big ugly spiders.
Yeah.
Spiders are big and ugly.
Was anyone still hurt?
I
don't seem to have used any spells, but
Marcus is down 3 hits. Down 2, 3. Yeah, he's down 3.
No, that's a scratch.
Yes, it is. He's fine. Scratch on Marcus.
Mortal wound on me, nearly.
Are you hurt?
Well,
no.
Oh, you're just saying 3 hit points to you would be a mortal wound. I got it. Okay. I'm full myself. And yeah, I don't seem to have any spells used. I think we basically just rested and.
Everybody good?
We made so. We made jolly on and go. That would be interesting. I'm trying to find my inventory. There it is. I don't want to miss off my bag of dead frogs. I might need it.
Bag of dead frogs.
Yeah, you think I'd put in? You never know. So where are we going? Are we gonna? We need to go back downstairs. Is that right?
Yeah. Hopefully they haven't left more guards upstairs again. But
okay. So why are we going back downstairs? I've forgotten. Remind me. It's been 2 weeks and that's a long time for me.
By the town.
No, I don't mean that. I mean, why did we run? Because we ran away, didn't we?
Yeah, there was a big thing with a lot of goblins chasing us, and we decided to run because they.
Okay. So why are we going back? Are we not going to be like, well, it's going to still be there, so.
Well, no, it was more so there were just a lot of goblins all of a sudden.
Okay, so we've run away to hide and regroup, and then we're going to go back. Okay, that's good.
Because we'll be at full strength now.
Okay.
I believe Marcus had taken a few nasty hits.
Yeah, he'd taken a few little scratches.
Since we're in a safe place and we've rested and all that, I think I'll do read magic and take a peek at that scroll we found back in the Lich's chamber. Or not Lich's, the Ghast or whatever that was.
There's a page falling out of my book already.
The Hand of the Mage thing is like literally a hand that I wear around my neck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
minky elf hand.
I can put it in my neck slot then on my character sheet.
Correct.
See, once I get this sheet filled in, I'm going to be the best character ever. It's just taken me a while. What?
You know this book you gave me?
What book?
To write my adventure in?
No, but yeah, what? Yeah?
It's falling to pieces.
Oh, sorry. What would you like me to do about it?
Look.
Oh dear. Do you need a ring bound something?
No, it's okay. I'll stick it back together later.
Okay. What did you do to it to make it fall apart?
I used it.
Well, there was your first problem. Well.
Okay, thing.
Hmm?
There are arcane spells here.
Ah.
You have access to Summon Monster 1.
Okay.
Color Spray.
Okay.
And Acid Arrow.
Acid Arrow is especially in Baldur's Gate.
Are those actually on my spell list?
Now you
Summon Monster is. I'm not sure about the other two.
Yeah.
It was on Baldur's Gate, wasn't it, Hal?
Yes, dear. Acid Arrow was on Baldur's Gate.
I remember things.
Looks like Acid Arrow isn't one of mine. Color Spray. What level is Color Spray?
What can you do again, thing?
Level 1.
1.
Well, if they're one for, there's a few of them that are slightly different than the on the witch level, but yeah. It looks like Summon Monster 1 I can probably learn off that and use, but...
Summon Monster 1. I would like to summon monsters.
Wouldn't we all?
That always seems like Pokemon jokes.
Oh, Pokemon.
Little monsters.
You need to catch them all.
Fire beetle, I choose you.
Because fire beetle's one of the useful ones.
The year that I joined.
It wasn't bad in 3.5, I know. I think it has been slightly toned down Pathfinder, but it's still not bad.
Yeah.
The year that I joined the Bradford Role Playing Society, i.e. the week that I met Hal, the reason I signed up, part of the reason, they were having a raffle, and what the second prize for the raffle, if you joined during Freshers Week, was a little model of Pikachu, and I wanted it, and I didn't get it. Even though I was, like, banging the person that could have picked me, as it were.
So you can summon a pony as Summon Monster 1. Of course, it's going to last, like, one round if it's a first-level cast, which is...
Well, why would you do that?
I'm not sure. It's on the Summon Monster 1 first level list, though.
Summon a pony to distract all the goblin hatred for one round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. The goblins would go for it.
I was going to say, that would be like dinner, wouldn't it?
Well, no, goblins hate ponies and dogs.
Yeah.
And they will eat them, right? So it's like we pulled takeout for them.
Like
Goblin dog is one of the alternatives.
Goblin dog.
What are my thunderstones? What would they go under? They're not potions, they're not scrolls.
They're
alchemical items.
Okay, so it might be on my alchemical sheet then. Oh no, it's going to be on a different sheet. Okay, thanks.
One's in your 1,000 sheets.
Is my feather token the same then? Is that going to be on something?
That is a wondrous item.
Oh, I don't think I have a space for wondrous.
It's a one-shotter too.
Feel the wonder.
Container, quest item, party inventory, extract, discovery. None of these things. Why is it? It's so confusing. Meta magic? It's not right, is it?
No.
You shouldn't have any meta magic stuff yet.
No, I don't. It's on the character sheet. Part of the thing I can't even remember where I got them from. I'll post on the forum if people actually care, but part of it's like a 60-page document, and it has character sheets for everything. So you have the generic character stuff, and then you can pick by your like what you choose to be. So like wizard, witch, alchemist. So I've got some alchemy sheets, and I've got some like regular sheets. So that's why I'm trying to figure stuff out. But I'm getting there. I love it. It's amazing, and it made me write a whole page of background stuff. So I have a backstory that involves my mum and my dad, who have names and all sorts of exciting things.
Wait, you didn't kill off every relative of your character in your backstory? I mean,
would you like to know the backstory?
Go for it.
Okay. So my name is Kixie Wafflebat.
That's a great
I'm
name.
an alchemist vivisectionist who worked as a taxidermist. I learnt my trade to support myself on my travels, as I have been technically banished. My banishment comes from the fact that my mum and dad are kind of indifferent to me, so I was kind of bored, and I decided to start worshipping a certain pin-headed god. And my parents were old and unable to understand me, and they sent me away to prevent the village from effectively lynching me. Because the village disliked Zontathoon, and they were distrustful of me and my lifestyle. So, there you go. See, it's good.
You have nipple piercings, don't you?
Me or they're in the game?
Yes, dear.
Not in real life. But in the game, probably, yeah.
I would hope Hal would know if you had them in real life.
I wonder what that stuff is. You know, you crunch down and there's just metal in your mouth, you know.
Ew. Can I read out the rest of it?
Yeah. You shouldn't crunch, Hal.
Yeah, you shouldn't crunch. You should, something else. So my preferred clothing currently is a large hooded brown cloak over a standard kit. My personality, my motivations are that I'm curious, an inventor, scientist, I like body parts, and I'm making a rescue book. My fears are running out of things to make and the bleaching. My likes are drinking, dead things, not drinking dead things. Taxidermy, learning, and body modifications. I dislike mean dwarves, cats, and boring people. No, not cats, carts. Carts. I was like, oh yeah, carts are rubbish.
Is that a subtle nudge against me?
Why? What are you? Oh, you're a dwarf, aren't you?
No, I was more so. My first name's Carter.
Oh no! Oh, sorry, no.
He's a dwarf and she hates cats. Oh no!
Oops, sorry, no, not at all. But that would have been really clever had I actually thought of it.
That's funny.
And my quirks are that I'm excitable, honest, brave, inquisitive, and morbid.
I like that.
My affiliations...
Inquisitive and morbid's always a bad combination.
My affiliations, my religion is Zonkathun. My employer is currently the village council, right? And we are in Varisia, in the Fire Mountains, and everything like that. They worship Aristal, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so what's that the god of? Because I couldn't remember. Like
He's the god of like farming and
yeah, I thought it would be
that business. At least the aspect they worship is the farming one.
Because each part on this, so if I put if I fill in an affiliation like that, it has that that little alignment group that you like. So what's the alignment for Aristal? It's going to be like good to lawful, isn't it?
I'm going to say he's probably. I want to say he's neutral good.
Okay.
I think neutral good. Yeah.
Okay.
He's not quite the whole lawfulness of some of the big cities and stuff. He's more of the frontier good god.
I can show people. Hang on. I don't know if I can get close enough.
Yeah.
But on there, it has like little. You can colour in the block that's most appropriate for your alignment. So, well, not your alignment, but alignment of people and everything. It's quite a cool way of doing it, actually. So, okay. I think that's everything on my. That's just my character background sheet. That's not like the other piles of sheets I've got here, but I'm quite excited about all of my cool stuff.
I wrote a bit of backstory, but you guys don't know me that well yet, so.
No, you can tell us when we.
Let me guess.
We can talk over. We're talking over a campfire, right?
You're a hairdresser. Yes, you are.
Yeah. So you can tell us now if you want to.
Oh no, I'll let it come out.
Okay.
Of course.
Has my arm been revealed yet? My arm has been.
Yes,
I think it has.
Okay.
To much disgust and amazement.
Okay, if I had a spell resistance box, what number goes in it?
None.
Nothing right now. You need spell resistance to fill in a number.
Okay. I think that's most of my things right now. I don't think I have any effects, do I? I don't know. The effects thing is underneath the save, so I've got Fortitude, Reflex, and Will, and then a separate box underneath that has effects, and it's like blank with like little like ammo boxes. So I don't know if that's something I should be using.
Probably not.
Okay.
I think that might be something for like if you kept track of your rage rounds or something like that. So
okay.
I don't think you have much use of it. That would be like where if you had bombs, you might keep track of them there, maybe.
My bombs are on my alchemy sheet. I have a separate alchemy sheet that has alchemy is so it's like a spell box thing, but it has extract instead of spells, and then it has discoveries, poison resistance, and then it has extracts with like little tick boxes next to it, mutagen information, and then it has the bomb section, which is totally worthless to me. But it's kind of cool.
Why do the goblins roll 458?
They rolled really well. They have a big bonus with their ballista.
Okay. Was that a hurry up, Lindsay? Do I have a wand, or am I? There is a wand around somewhere.
Yeah, wand of mage armor.
Who has that?
Me.
Okay. Because I have a space for wands, and I was like, I'm sure there's a wand somewhere.
Because I'm not. Can you use the mage armor wand? I don't think. Maybe you can. I'm not sure.
Me, I don't think so.
She could do it with use magic item. They use magic item.
You tried to do it that way, yeah.
The witch can use it for sure.
Do we have any party money yet? Because I've printed out a copy of the party inventory sheet. So if you want me to also write the the party funds down, I can do that.
I don't think we specifically split party fund yet. Mostly because we didn't make that much money before. We just like split the 4 ways or so whatever.
I have copper, silver, gold, and platinum in the total, and then I have another space for cash, inventory, debts, valuables, other items, quest items, containers, and notes and weight and inventory.
Yeah, I think when we last were in town and Sigmund was it Sigmund?
Yes.
Was selling stuff, and I was offending Bolton. We got a couple hundred there, but we haven't.
Or maybe I have this pool of 302 gold pieces. Maybe we haven't split it yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay. Well, if you've got that and you haven't given us it, then we don't have it yet, so we're good. Awesome.
It doesn't really matter until we get back to the tavern anyways.
Yeah.
The only things I've got written down in party inventory are the dog slicer and a masterwork club stroke ladle at the minute. So I think there's more party inventory than that. But
there's a few things in there.
You have like items. You have like an ornate helmet, unless you sold that.
But because I wasn't keeping track of that, I wrote those in the story notes, if that makes sense.
Well, she has the ornate helmet which she's wearing.
Am I?
Right.
Oh yeah.
Because the Zon-Cthulhu ceremonial helmet.
Oh, how did I forget about that? Does that give me extra armor? No. Oh.
And let's see, a couple opals.
It should actually probably give you a penalty. It's like medium size, and you're a small creature wearing it.
Yeah, it's probably coming down over your shoulders.
So I'm gonna write it on my little. I'm gonna draw it on my little armored dude, though.
The masterwork dagger with the dragon with the ruby in the mouth.
Did she take that?
You see my little armor dude? Look, he's awesome.
Yeah, I don't know who's actually holding that one.
Right now, I think that's just in the general. Probably Sigmund's backpack, where most stuff goes when it's not.
Sigmund's backpack. Yes, in that void space that we don't really think about, that parties drag tons of stuff around with them.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I need to go into business with Kixie. We need to crossbreed mules with dwarves, so they have that awesome carrying capacity.
Yeah,
oh no, but it would be so grumpy.
No.
The Gloran.
No.
The Galarian.
Not sleeping with a pony.
The Galarian bearded mule.
I'm sorry, I know ponies that are well prettier than female dwarves, so...
Well, we never said the dwarf had to be on top. We'll just give him a sleeping draught and...
No! Not drinking stuff from you guys anymore.
Perhaps you can just borrow his tankard while he's sleeping and, knock one out into it and use it for artificial insemination.
Nice. Thing, later on, I remind me and I will photocopy...
There's some prehensile hair wanking me off.
Do I have to shout that we're role-playing here?
I'm sorry. What? No, I think. Well, what? Rather than some kind of sick hair fantasy.
I was trying to tell. I feel rude calling you thing, but I just can't call you your real name. So.
All right.
I'll send you. I'll photocopy the party inventory sheet out of the thing that I sent you before, and then you can just have it separately, and you can use it if you like. It's quite good and not at all a bit confusing.
Yeah, I'm running a spreadsheet on Google Docs right now, but I'm writing things down on paper in the meantime to keep it...
Well, this would be good for your paper part.
Well,
so.
as I have it right now, items taken by individual persons, Marcus has a magic short sword.
He does, but it's not been ID'd yet.
Yes, as well as a masterwork chainmail, filigreed with lion embossed on it.
Mm-hmm.
Hieronymus has the spiral stick wand of mage armor, as well as an amulet of natural armor +1, and the scrolls.
Yep.
Kixie has 2 blue potions, currently unidentified, 1 green potion of Owl's Wisdom, 1 red potion of Spider Climb, 1 light green potion of Cat's Grace, 2 Thunderstones, a small dagger, the medium Zon-Cthulhu helmet, floating feather token, and Hand of the Mage.
Now, didn't we use, or didn't she end up using, was it the Alchemist Fire, or did she use one of the Thunderstones?
I used
the Alchemist Fire, which are crossed off.
That's right.
Yeah, I've crossed those off. I thought even find where I wrote those down initially, so it's good.
And then there's several other miscellaneous things in just party loot bag.
Was there any
party loot bag?
Was one of the was the armor that Marcus picked up? It had a
lion
thing on it. That's kind of like, is that like a quest item? That's something that we can show them when we get back.
Quest
we might show it.
Well, no, but something that we could, like, something that's more important to the story.
Probably some heraldic.
Yeah, was there a nobleman who came by who was known as the Lion?
There's a way to find out. You can try to drop it, and if you can't drop it, it'll say you cannot drop quest items.
Oh yeah.
So it's carried by Marcus, there, isn't it? It's worn by Marcus.
Yes, he's wearing it. He looks very dashing. Although apparently he looks like a big fat oaf with cankles, according.
Yeah, pencil monkey. I don't have that intense a sunburn. You need to like lighten up a bit.
I
quite like that you're ruby red with blue hair. I think it's because it's awesome. And you have this enormous nose. It's fantastic.
I don't know whether to fight for it because I already fought for the right to have blue hair.
The nose and the mouth seems to be getting bigger with each.
What I was trying to do when I was trying to get...
Weird, which is really weird because if you read the race description, it's their eyes that are supposed to be massive.
Yeah, pencil monkey.
I agree with gnomes having large noses.
I think that's
traditional, you know.
Nose. Did you? I gave you a character description. Did you hear Lindsay has Kixie has a large nose? I don't think so.
I still like that you're ruby red.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to read out. I'm a female gnome. I'm 41. I'm 3'1", 33 pounds. My eyes are silver. Pencil monkey. And my hair is long and blue. Pencil monkey.
It's pretty long.
And I have a third arm, which is on the left. So don't be putting it on the right, or else I'll have to come and find you.
We're going to have to alter your tops for that, probably.
Alter
your shirts.
Well, the pencil monkey thing, she just has, like, the apron on her front. And
yes. See, I don't just work in an apron. I'm not her. I have clothing.
It'll leave space for your arms, though.
I know, it's true. My arms out the back.
This is true. I was.
I like the gloves as well. I think they're awesome.
Well, that's just practical.
At least you got the nipple clamps and the battery, going.
When I was... Shut up. Oh, my God.
I'm waiting for a picture of this enormous helmet with little feet coming out the bottom.
When I was trying to get Safari to work and it wouldn't, what I was trying to do was load the picture so I could grab the little version of myself to use as my token.
Well, that'd be cool.
So, but I couldn't get it to load. So,
I'm very happy with all of his depictions of Sigmund, especially.
Well, you would be because you're just.
Yes, I am still here.
Chainmail. What was it? It had a heraldry on it, didn't it?
The lion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was something. It was like plus something, wasn't it?
It was just masterwork.
Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry. Oh, this thing, it tells you items that you need to try and pick up as well. Oh, that's clever.
Like what?
It has item, and then it has attained as a box, and then carried or given to, and then the character box.
Well, that's rather cool. Attained.
Yeah, so if there was something that we were specifically looking for, which we're not at the minute, are we?
No.
No.
Because that's where I'd put it. That's cool. Oh my god.
You just either have to wipe out all the goblins or figure out why they're coming to town.
Oh, I put on my character thing that I hated goblins. What did I write?
It's probably got something to do with those spiral tattoos.
Under friends and foes, I've put goblins because they smell bad.
Well, and that they're goblins.
Well, no, it's just because they smell bad. Mainly. I'm quite a forgiving person normally, but bad hygiene just really doesn't do it for me.
Because goblins smell bad, they're therefore on your crap list.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it's quite easy to get on my crap list. It's true, mean dwarf. But I know that I'm funny angled, don't I? I'm gonna have to. I keep you can't see me fully. There we go. Do you like my owl, everybody? Yay. But look, the dog is quiet and settled and sleeping on the floor. So my cunning plan worked. Okay. Yep. Good. All right.
So we're probably gonna have to climb out and work our way back to the entrance again.
I suppose.
Well, you're getting pretty good at that now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But agile. Oh, I've worked out my armor tech penalty for all my skills and stuff. I've got a proper rounded character and everything. So.
That's because you're wearing armor.
I know. Sigmund, you did not, when you were reading out what everybody was carrying, actually say what you were carrying.
I'm not carrying anything in particular, really.
Okay. Is that nothing in particular actually, or nothing in particular that you want to remind us of?
Well, technically I'm probably carrying all of the stuff because I'm the best person to carry it, but...
Okay, well, that's true.
I haven't outright claimed anything, no.
Okay. Just checking. I was worried that you would feel left out of my list.
Yeah. Apparently we haven't found anything worthy of him coveting yet.
No.
Mostly everyone else has been shouting mine first.
I wanted that dog slicer. I was very upset that I did not get that dog slicer, Hal.
I didn't get the dog slicer.
Well, no, but you wrote the adventure, and you were like, oh look, there's something small. Look, gnome, there's something small. Oh shit, I didn't research my small thing properly because you can't carry it.
You can carry it, you just can't use it properly.
Yeah, exactly.
I researched it just fine.
It's only a -4 penalty to use.
What is the amulet that you're wearing?
+1 natural armor.
+1. That's awesome. You have all of this stuff. So you have mage armor, a mage armor wand, and natural armor amulet.
Yeah, and I cast the spell mage armor, so I'm not using up the wand most of the time.
Are you over protecting it?
No, not really.
Personally, I think you should use a wand and have an extra spell right now.
I think that might be a better idea. If you've got the wand, then you can use it.
A wand is meant to be used, and right now you don't have too many spells, so prepare an extra one that can put goblins to sleep or whatever it is you do.
I think that might sound good.
All right.
It's your character, though. You can do what you like. As long as it's what we want.
Sound advice.
Well, that's why everybody knowing everything about what we all have is good, because it means that we can give advice as well. And we can be like, dude, you're not using your +12 sword of kicking goblins' ass. So.
See, I don't want to, like, tell people how to play their characters, but at the same time, I really get annoyed when people are doing things like, I attack the goblin, but you have this other thing that you could be doing here that's could kill 5 goblins right now.
Part of the reason I've gone into such detail with my characters, because I do that, I'll forget things and I'll forget how things work. So I thought the more detail I could get down on a character sheet, the better I would be able to play it. So
I changed your token for you.
Did you? Oh, did you make me the little blue?
Oh, yep.
There you go. Nice.
I can't see it very well, but is that? Oh, there it is. Oh. I wave over it. What does it say? It didn't say anything when I wave over it.
We need to move to
Pixie of
grid so we can appreciate the tokens.
That's A.
There you go. I've increased her size. She's now colossal.
I want to be colossal.
She's
I'm like
going
the Hulk.
to eat Sigmund.
I run down the corridor, she won't fit down.
I love the goggles you're wearing and
I have to say I do like the goggles. I might add them to my description.
The maniacal chuckle.
So preferred clothing, large hooded brown cloak, standard kit, goggles.
Goggles.
I like goggles.
Sigmund hasn't been given a speaking line yet in any Pencil Monkey comic.
Really?
I like Google.
You're too stoic.
I'm too stoic.
Apparently Marcus reads, what is it, Mermaid Monthly. I love it.
The finest in gentleman adventures of literature.
Well, Hieronymus hasn't appeared yet since you've just released to the...
Yes.
Open the floodgates.
Hell, that sounds awful. That is not my husband peeing in the corner.
Excuse me.
That is a water... What would you call it? A water unit?
Closet.
It's a lovely decorative thing with lots of water and slices of lemon and lime in it. And a little tap.
Hang on, let's see if I can spin around and show people.
Because it saved him getting up and getting lots of drinks, because we've been drinking lots of water. There you go.
Ooh, very nice.
If you've drank half of it, I'm impressed.
I'm trying.
I haven't drunk anything since I sat down. Are you going to let my tea go cold?
You know, they can hold vodka just as easily.
Yes, they can.
Vodka bad.
Vodka good.
What? No, really? Out of all the alcohols to have?
Oh, we may just have picked up the video a little bit.
Yay!
No longer.
See, I was distracting everybody by whittering on about bullshit that nobody cares about, so that you could fix the video.
Well, I didn't do anything. It just picked up itself. Shh. Don't tell it.
Good.
Okay, so we've been recording 33 minutes, 36 seconds.
That's adventure.
Sorry.
No, it's good. I like character. No, I wasn't saying it was bad. Don't look sad. Don't do that.
we were talking about party stuff and items and all that.
Yes, so you were. It's all good.
I'm so excited about this character. I have like a 12-page character sheet because I want to have. So
it's like having a Rollmaster character.
It is. What is my level adjustment? Do I have a level adjustment?
No.
Okay.
That would be like if you were playing a drow or something really exotic and powerful.
There was one other thing I was going to ask.
Yes, none of those, luckily.
What are my loads likely to be?
That's right.
It depends on your strength.
Okay, my strength is 12, which is +1.
I have no idea how to calculate your load out of the top of my head. I'd have to look it up.
That's alright. I'll look it up.
You look it up on the SRD, it'll tell you.
Okay, and we didn't decide where I was putting my thunderstone, so it doesn't seem to be a wondrous item thing.
It's an alchemical item.
Yeah. There isn't really a place for that. So
put it with potions.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Thunderstones. That's what we should have told Corey to name his boat.
Thunderstone.
Yeah. It's thunderstruck at the minute, isn't it?
Yeah.
You want to know your loads, Lindsay?
Yes, please.
Your light load is 32.25.
I've lost the character sheet. 32.25.
Your medium load is 64.5.
64, wow.
It's not bad.
She is small as well. Small with 12 strength, right?
Yeah.
Your max load is 97.5.
And what about my heavy?
That's your heavy max load, yeah.
Because I have heavy load and max load. Are they the same?
Mostly.
Well, basically, what is your light load is anything up to that 32.25. Then anything above that up to 64.5 is considered a medium load.
Okay.
Then anything above 64 up to 97 is considered a heavy load.
Okay. So that's cool. I've never really written things like that out before, but it's kind of. They break the weight of things down, so I have the weight of my carried items, the weight of my weapons and ammo, the weight of my armor and shield, which is 10 pounds for my armor, the weight of my worn items, and the weight of my scrolls, potions, wands, and components to give me a total weight. I love how detailed this is. I love it. It speaks to something in me that likes stuff like that. So.
Now, if you're going to get really obsessive about your weight and stuff, keep in mind that as a small
I'm a girl, of course I'm obsessive about my weight.
As a small creature, some of them will have different weights.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Items, so things like your armor will weigh different.
Oh, okay. That's cool to know. I didn't realise that. I don't have a shield though, do I?
Nope.
No.
How much do you think my helmet weighs? I bet that weighs loads.
Probably.
Well, we're just.
I mean, you could technically, if you got shield proficiency, you could hold a shield in your third hand. Hey, Lockhart.
Yes.
Where do you stand on using 2 shields?
Ha ha ha. Well,
You just broke him, Hal.
The simple fact is, as rules, they are both bonuses of the same source, so they don't stack.
There you go. Yeah.
That was a very good answer.
It is a very good answer, but then when those rules were written, nobody had 4 arms.
Well, nobody intended to be player characters.
I don't have 4 arms. I have 3 arms.
But it does mean you could hold a shield in one hand and get the benefit from the shield and wield 2 weapons at the same time.
There you go.
You just need to get the feats to do it right now.
It's gonna happen.
And I mean, the other thing is you can now dual wield and always have hands free for drinking potions and stuff.
Yes.
Yep. I can just have a potion just in my hand.
Well, you never have to switch weapons because you can always have one in each hand.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know, you don't have to go through that whole, let's use a bit of an action to switch my weapon about.
There you go.
You just get out the other one with another arm.
Yep.
It is useful. I'm seeing it much more utility than really useful right now because they've not. I don't see the pointed tentacle at all.
No.
Why?
Because it's not
do anything.
It's like having an extra arm, but it doesn't hold anything or have any fingers. I guess you could get them once you've run out of arms to get.
This is true.
But it seems wasteful.
I had another question briefly.
I
have it's to do with feats and things. So I have lots of spaces for things like that.
Right.
Excitable and Highlander were traits. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Gift of tongues. Where does that come from?
That is an alternative racial feature.
Okay, so I don't have any. I have special abilities and feats, and I'm not sure I have anything else. I don't have any spaces for anything else, so I can just put it in like notes or something. But I didn't know what it would
be. Wherever the rest of your racial features are going to go, like your low light vision or.
I don't really have anywhere for that because that's the only thing it doesn't seem to do. It doesn't have like a specific gnome type thing.
Usually that's chucked under the special abilities.
Okay, so I'll just carry on writing it under there then. Oh yeah, because I've got my gnome magic is under there.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, thank you. My tweets. I'm excitable, can you tell? I'm totally in character. This is not Lindsay, this is the other Lindsay.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes to find when you're talking in character and out of character.
That's kind of the problem I have too. I'm a little, maybe too much like my character right now, but I don't currently cut people apart yet, so...
Yeah, right.
That we know of.
Although technically I can, because I'm a bioarchaeologist, and that is partly what I can do, but I'll pull back and not do that for a while.
You know, now that you're mentioning this, it's really bizarre because I just started watching the series Bones. Like,
my dissertation. Oh, sorry.
How do we kick him out of the hangout?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take less than 30 seconds. My dissertation for my archaeology degree was based on archaeology in the media, and I did a big questionnaire thing where one of the questions was, it listed a bunch of people and it said which of these are real archaeologists, and everybody thinks that the character from that goddamn thing is a real archaeologist, and she's not, she's fake.
Well, because nobody remembers who Temperance is.
Yeah. So, yeah, there you go. I hate that program. Mainly because it's never near that exciting, because we didn't have those things that they put in the middle of the room.
Well, TV and movies are horrible for realism, especially on, anything technical.
Quite a lot of things aren't too bad, but that has the big reconstruction thing in the middle, like a hologram thing.
Usually the more you know about the subject, the worse it is for you.
The reason they did that was so they didn't have to use the same sort of flashback sequence that CSI uses.
I liked CSI stuff. I always thought CSI wasn't so bad. The only issue with CSI was that everything happened way quicker than it would in real life.
Yeah.
Because you send your blood samples away and it comes back like 6 weeks later rather than 6 seconds later.
Yeah. Oh, we can do DNA testing this afternoon. Oh.
It's not 6 weeks anymore.
Well, six days at least.
Yeah. Well, a little late. Take a little while.
See, that's honestly where I've been actually pretty impressed with the premise of Bones, is that they've mentioned having to wait 10 days for a DNA test. And the simple fact is, the only reason that she does go on the investigations is basically she barters her way to do that. Because otherwise they would just be stuck in the lab.
Yeah.
Which is where CSI generally breaks down, because they're kind of the judge, jury, and execution all in one usually.
That is true.
When they would just normally be in the lab.
Which has a Judge Dreddish appeal, but...
They're making a new Judge Dredd. Did you know that?
Yeah, with Carl Urban.
Yeah, I like him very much. He can be Judge Dredd. He's alive. Sorry.
Anyway, where we get
Sorry,
up the chimney?
You can cut all this off if you want.
No, it's good. It's good party chatter.
See, most of it was about characters. It wasn't about, my owl.
I like your owl, though.
My owl. I love my owl.
Does it have a name yet?
Well, Lockout was just calling it I might call it Tootie. Oh no, that would be bad, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah, I better not do that.
You should call it Pie Wacket.
Pie Wacket, okay. Pie Wacket the owl. Alright, let me write it down, because I'll forget. I have to write everything down. How do we... Yeah, okay. Pie Wacket. Why is it Pie Wacket?
Pie Wacket is the name of an owl in a movie called The Guardian, which is about druids and stuff.
Oh, cool.
Trees and wolves are our friends.
Exactly.
I like owls.
I think Thing may have seen The Guardian.
Okay.
Yes.
I know this is not an owl, and I know I've already showed you a lot, and I know nobody probably watches this video, but this is my new awesome phone case. It's a peacock.
I mean, nobody watches this video. Everybody better be going to watch this video right now.
I think they should. But...
Even if they just give me a thumbs up.
Right now, even though it's just being recorded right now?
Shut up, you.
Just like in Spaceballs?
Just watch it for a few seconds to click the thumbs up at the very least.
Yeah.
And to see things like, I don't know, what we look like today. And I don't know, if somebody has a nose job or something and we're talking about it.
Yeah, you could argue about my t-shirt.
Hand shot first. He so did.
Oh, yeah.
Now they know what my t-shirt says.
Yeah, well, my t-shirt doesn't say anything. They don't have to
come and look at the video.
Oh. Sorry. I'm not very good at this, am I, clearly?
So, Lindsay, let's see what your t-shirt says.
My t-shirt says, I'm not showing you you're a pervert.
I don't think you can actually see what it says.
Mine's actually really low cut, and I've actually covered myself up a little more.
Oh yeah, I see that.
The dice are trying to... Oh.
God!
I stopped myself!
You did well.
Okay, let's just not talk to me anymore. Okay, yeah. Let's just not talk.
Now I curl it back in my blanket.
Are you wearing a blanket? Is it that cold there?
It's not that cold, but it's a little chilly right now.
How cold is it there?
Well, it might just be my basement, but... What's the temperature right now?
In the basement like a proper gamer.
I want a basement.
We can get a Texas basement.
Texas basement is a room on the 2nd floor, dear.
I know, but it's still called a basement.
So, in Fahrenheit...
Do we do Fahrenheit? Oh, that's quite cool. It was 100 and something here today.
It's 67 here, so...
It was...
A little muggy.
Muggy.
Today, here in the arse end of Texas, it was... It's currently 84 degrees here, and it is 9 o'clock at night. And the lowest it's going to get overnight is about 76.
That's going to suck.
Tomorrow is supposed to be 91. And then Monday through Thursday, it's supposed to be heavy storms with temperatures going down to 88, which is quite cool for now, so it'll be good. 2 degrees cooler than normal.
Are you guys heading back to the lower level so I can load the map in?
I think we will, yes.
I will load in the map.
Unless we find goblins on the way to the trapdoor.
There is the map.
Yay.
Now, where should we be on the map?
Top right.
Yeah.
Somebody can move me if they'd like to, if they can.
I'm moving. I'm grabbing everybody.
Okay.
And you are coming in way up in the top right.
Right, in the storeroom.
Correct.
So, do we want to go for the training ground this time?
Yeah, I think so. That would be
Just take the right on while we're at full?
I have to scroll the map because I can't see where we are.
Sure, I'll back you up.
Aren't we, sir?
Do you need a primer for what these rooms look like, or are you remembering?
I remember the room below that on the map is the kitchen.
Yeah.
So
we're in the storeroom, which
right?
has some various supplies. The kitchen's below us, and below that is kind of the mess hall.
Be nice if we could figure out a way to block the corridor coming down off the one to the big room so that we can't get flanked as we go into the big room. But
well, do we have enough boxes and stuff in the storeroom? Could we do that?
There are lots of boxes here. They're mostly grain and stuff. They're not very sturdy, but you could maybe block off the corridor.
Quietly shift some bags down there.
Yeah, well, the thing would be to do that without getting noticed from further down the hallway.
Remember about that hallway? Has anyone got engineering?
No, not me. I have knowledge nature. If it's
oh, it was the elf that had engineering.
Yeah.
Which elf was that, Hal?
The elf that's now a colander.
Poor Aelin.
I barely remember an elf. Are you sure we played with one?
I think you did, but hey, Ruby. The north wall here, this north wall, let me see if I can do it. Does that work? No, option click. There this wall is shored up with lots and lots of pieces of wood holding back. Just as a...
So if we remove the pieces of wood, then we can maybe make a proper blockage.
And maybe collapse the corridor on ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, but without engineering, it's going to be risky.
Yeah. Could we try?
Without engineering, it's going to be risky.
We could try.
No, then.
No, that's not a no. That's one of those, the magic door is very magical.
That sounds like a dwarfy task.
Kind of warnings.
Yeah, I didn't spend much time down in the mines, mostly creating swords, axes, chainmail.
So can you make rings since you're a ring forger?
If pressed to, yes.
I have 2 ring slots on my character sheet thing. I would like them both to be filled with pretty rings, please. Not of the rude kind.
Technically, you have 3 ring slots.
Does she get extra ring slots? I thought she still.
Oh no! I keep thinking the hand of the mage is not the hand of the mage.
But what about a third arm?
I do. I have 3 arms. Yeah, it does. I don't care if they're magical. I just want rings on all my fingers.
It does actually work, but you can wear it on any of your 3 arms. But you can only have 2 magical rings and 2 gloves.
So if you wear 3 magical rings, do you designate 2 that work, or
no? They all cancel each other out.
So just none work until you remove one.
I thought it was Only the 2 newest ones work. The old one gets cancelled out.
Is that right? So what, if you take one off, you can like do something else?
I mean, I've never seen anything official about that kind of thing, so it's kind of...
It's generally just one of those you can't do it, so please don't do it sort of things.
like the portable and the bag of holding, or is it the other way around?
No, I think that's pretty well documented, actually.
Yeah, that one is documented.
I don't mean to try and ask complicated questions and have complicated things about my character, but, you know... See, I wanted me to have a third arm, so I've got a third arm, so...
I'm sure I can convince the elven smith in town to make you something pretty.
Thank you.
And possibly try my hand at something else.
Thank you.
You could make her something rugged and...
Girls like rubies.
It'll be like a square ring.
Nice flat edges and right angles like dwarves like.
With spikes. And horns. And a big beard hanging off it.
The beard ring.
You put it on and grow a big beard.
Do I sit like all the time with my finger like this? Because I don't mean to if I do. I think it's like my... I sit like that. I don't mean to. I think it's like my half biting my nail but not biting it.
It's like that picture from the wedding.
Oh god, it is, isn't it? Maybe I do it.
Satisfying your oral fixation.
Revert.
So, okay. Do we want to charge straightforward? Do we want to not go the...
Shall I stealth around a bit and see what's around?
You can stealth.
I can.
Can we still kind of hear the goblins from that main room? I know last time we were down, we
heard them you can hear them.
So the goblins are still in the main room. So
there are some goblins in the main room. Yes.
What we would be looking to find out is if there's any going to come and track us in there behind us. So I could sneak down the option. Is it? Let's see.
Oh yeah, on yours
Excuse me.
Somewhere
what am I pressing? Option and that corridor that thing just pointed out.
Yes.
And peek into that first room, just around that corner, and see if there's a large number of them in there.
See if they've replaced the kitchen cook.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
I'm also thinking if we attack the big room too, the other goblins might not be able to tell the difference between the sounds of training and the sounds of battle.
Ah, that's quite clever.
Of course, we don't...
maybe we'll do that then.
You don't have dark vision, so we have to light you for you to be able to walk with your low light vision.
How have I not got... Oh, I'm rubbish. I'm such a rubbish character.
I don't even think you can get it as an alchemist, as an add-on, can you?
She'll be able to get it as an infusion at some point, or an extract.
And it is a permanency spell, but...
I want an infusion, people. I need an infusion.
So you could do an amulet of dark vision or something, but...
That'd be cool. Alright, so I think that, much as I hate to admit it, Sigmund's probably correct.
Yeah. I have a bit of stealth, but I'm also very crunchy, so I should probably be in back.
You taste good with, what, ketchup, right?
Yes.
I think that's
like a true cowardly mage.
Before, I'm going to have to go and vanish for a second. I'll be back.
Spell like spoken like a true cowardly mage. So I'm having to use the same computer for everything, so if I look like I'm not actually paying attention, I'm actually looking at a screen that's not the one you're on, by the way.
That's fine.
We're used to that, don't worry.
Thanks.
I'll be back in momentarily, so don't do anything without me.
I'm trying not to put any load on my other computer while it's recording, so... because it seems to be struggling a bit today.
Is the video kind of on off still? Or?
No, it's actually good now.
Ah, good.
So we're going to do the standard light up Marcus as we go along, or...
I suppose. Kind of our standard Marcus, Sigmund, Kixie, Hieronymus marching order.
And I guess I'll mage armor up at this time. And your advice, I'll use the wand. Is that what level is the wand at?
What do you mean?
Probably.
Well, it's a level dependent spell, so does it go off at my level, or is it just the...
No, it's...
Typically minimum unless otherwise stated.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's usually the minimum level. Although you need to be at least level 3 to create a one, whatever you need to create a one, don't you?
Yeah, but typically you create a low
Downcast.
level because otherwise the costs go up quite a bit.
Right.
But they'll still last an hour for you, and it doesn't change the bonus. So that's...
Yeah. I'll knock a charge off the wand then.
So I guess did you switch out your prepared mage armor for something then?
Yeah, I threw in a sleep.
Ah, good.
Sleep. To go with your slumber.
Yes. Well, I had burning hands last time, but I was never in a good position to use that, staying in the back of the party. So.
Yeah. If you're staying in the back, you're not going to get many chances to use burning hands.
Although I did get my new patron spell, so.
What you got?
Well, that's unnatural lust, so it might not come into. But I felt since I just learned that I had to take it.
Humpy, humpy.
That's so funny.
Well, it's normally a level 2 spell, so I get it as a level 1, which is nice.
That is nice. So you're going to be making things dash around and have sex with other things.
I'm not sure if I already mentioned this, but there was a whole thread on the Paizo forums of spells that are just the utterly worst things possible, and that was listed as one of them.
Worst as in a bad spell, or worst as in bad to cast on people?
No, a bad spell. Or like morally bad.
Oh.
Well, the problem is if you make something lust after something that they wouldn't normally be attracted to, they get a +4 to their save. But, you know, for Marcus, I could make him lust after his giant sword and he'd, you know, start passionately kissing and caressing it.
He does that anyway.
Oh, yeah. So, no difference.
So, are you going to sally forth?
I suppose so, yes.
Sally forth! Sally forth!
Get with the sallying.
I guess if we're kind of having a little moment of prep, since it will last 2 minutes, I might just cast lead blades on my axe.
Okay.
That's the one that kind of increases the damage dice by 1 size category.
Right.
So instead of doing 1d10, it's doing 2d8.
Sounds like the gravity bow for...
Yeah, basically.
Gravity bow.
And I guess I'll cast up a bit of guidance.
On who?
Can I have more than one of those going at once?
Technically?
Because that lasts for a little bit. Until it's used.
Only a minute. Doesn't scale.
Oh, that's right.
So if you cast on all of us, then the first person only has like 6 rounds of it.
Yeah.
It'll be like a round or 2 by the time we get there. So. Yes.
Well, then I guess I'll just cast it for myself as we head down the corridor, just in case we run into something.
You're casting guidance. What does it do? It gives you a +1 bonus, right?
Yeah. Within a minute, I can use it as a +1 on a roll.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Use when he's using it, and then he gets a +1. Yeah.
So you're heading directly west down the dingy, dark corridor towards the room where all the noise is coming from.
Yay.
Okay. Let me look at my map. Hang on. Oh, it's falling out of my book.
Sorry. Blame Target. They were books from Target.
Yeah, cheap.
Yeah, Target.
Stupid Target.
So we're like that order?
Looks good to me.
Oh, I'm really noticeable now with my bright red skin.
I like your bright red skin.
See, he has to, now Pencil Monkey has to look at the video.
It's a very kind of brownish, maybe orangish skin.
Orange?
It's from all the chemicals.
Okay. Oh, I am still here, yes, thank you.
Are you still here?
I am still here.
Are you still here? Okay, as you get to this point, I'm going to allow Marcus and Sigmund to make me a perception check, please.
Why only them?
Because they're the only ones that can really see it at this point. If you have do you have stone cunning?
No, I switched that one out.
Okay.
Silly.
Nope, that's a goblin and not Marcus. Marcus rolls a 5.
Oh, As long as you call what it is, and even if you roll it as Goblin instead of Marcus, it's fine.
I was trying my other computer. Marcus is over here. And Sigmund rolled a 12. Okay, there's nothing untoward.
I'm letting the dog back in 1 sec.
Well, that's right, I put a rank into perception, because we're badly in need of perceiving things.
Alright, Kixie and our good friend Hieronymus can make the roll.
What am I rolling?
Perception.
Perception. My perception is 11.
Amazing.
Kixie of Awesome did not live up to her name.
Kixie of Awesome, I like that. Hieronymus will get like a 900.
Kixie of Awesome should have gotten more than 11. I think Kixie of Awesome should be allowed to roll again.
Yeah, 14.
Okay, I guess the sounds from down the corridor are a little bit distracting.
We're like, what? You what?
Okay, I'm going to roll a random dice.
Okay.
This is the marching order.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So, 3 on whoever's at the front.
No, that's Kixie and the Awesome.
So from the front.
It was 1 for Sigmund, 2 for... No, 1 for Marcus, 2 for Sigmund, 3 for Kixie, 4 for Hieronymus. No, you're the target, dear.
Me?
Yes, you.
Why?
Because you just happened to be in the wrong place.
What, between everybody else? And
That's
small?
Right. Correct.
How are they hitting me if I'm little and they're big?
Not
And...
sure.
Something from the ceiling, or...
We'll have to see what's happening here. What's happening?
That's reasonable.
Believe the illusion.
Let's see what's happening, shall we?
Is it
That's
Goblin
such a
Ninja dropping from the ceiling?
dwarven thing to say.
I would love to put a Goblin Ninja on, but no.
Okay, you can hit me if it's a Goblin Ninja. You're allowed.
Okay, let me just...
Is that where the portcullis falls?
It's alright, don't worry, they're on a -6 for this.
-6?
Yeah, they're on a -6.
What, they remembered that we were around from yesterday, and they're prepared for us to come down here.
How
Outrageous.
rude. How rude. This is gaming. Things all reset if you walk away, right? We're doing every game I've played.
That should be -6. They got a 6. Let me get back to me map, hang on.
But we're just a band of traveling salesmen coming to bring them goods and wares.
Yeah, they don't really want those goods and wares, it seems. From this point here in the northern wall, oh, better be there above Kixie. From this point here in the northern wall, a ballista bolt bursts out.
I can't survive a ballista bolt.
You can if they roll 6 to hit.
If I made this character and you kill me now, I'm going to kill you in real life with a knife.
It hits the wall above Kixie, exposing a short corridor.
To the north? Or the...
With a room.
How? What? Where?
Right there.
Ooh.
So now's when I run back to the ladder, right?
So what? A ballista bolt came out of the wall. What happened to the wall then?
It's shattered to pieces.
It was a secret door.
It came from like south to north.
It came from north to south. It's now hit the southern wall.
Okay. So how did it expose? Like, I don't understand.
They fired through a little hole in the wall. And
Well, no, the ballista is here. Hang on, let me draw it on. The ballista is sat there.
Okay. So the ballista shot towards me.
Down the corridor and into where you're walking by.
Okay, that's what. Yeah, that's what I was asking. North to south, then.
Correct.
Like I said.
Yes. North to south.
Yeah.
So like I guess we need to have a dwarf rush in there and take out that ballista crew.
We do. Why? Yeah, dwarves.
Is there a ballista crew?
Dwarves like that kind of stuff. Really?
Is there a ballista crew?
What is a ballista crew?
Or is this an automated ballista?
Nope, there's a ballista crew. You look north and they are giggling a lot.
Little bastards.
Little bastards.
Has it seemed to have alerted the main room, or do they just kind of
It doesn't. There's a lot of noise coming from over there.
That's good, at least. I guess.
Well,
silver lining and all that.
Let me give them a roll, just to be sure. Alright, all my goblins are named.
There goes the goblin. There goes the beat.
I'll give them a
nosy wosy.
Yay! Somebody else does it!
Isn't the goblin sweet?
Yay!
Yes. Okay. So, better go initiatives then, people.
But why? It's just a ballista bolt. We can just laugh it off, right?
Yeah. Haha, you goblins. You're so funny.
Oh, the scamps.
Ha! 19!
Let me just say that it would have been pretty bad for anyone to get hit with that.
Yes.
Oh, I'm glad that I did not get
like,
hit with it.
like 3 spear traps bad.
Actually, I think 3 spear traps was probably worse.
I have 19. Sigmund has 6. What does Hieronymus have? What is initiative? 8. So he goes before Sigmund. And what about Marcus?
Hang on, Marcus is untangling his table.
Marcus, hurry up and stop being puzzled up.
Oh, we're good. Okay. Marcus is going on...
I'm not going to beat my 19.
Okay,
so it is I, and then Marcus, and then Hieronymus, and then Sigmund.
and goblins. Initiative goblins, where are you? There you are. Goblins go on 13.
You party members suck. Maybe I was more on the ball because it almost hit me.
Yeah, you got an adrenaline rush.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god. I just saw my life flash before my eyes, and there wasn't nearly enough maiming.
I'd just like to say I've never shot a ballista at the party before, and I'm glad I did. It was good. I enjoyed it.
you enjoyed it.
Unfortunately, the goblins being small get -6 to shoot it, which is partly the reason I put it in there in the first place.
Oh, okay. And not because you wanted to kill me after...
So you'd only kill us on a lucky roll.
Well, I don't think I'd kill you. I don't know what the damage is on a ballista. It's not massive.
Well,
it's a siege weapon.
I'm not massive either.
Yeah, but it's not as big as I'd like it to be.
Well...
damage for a ballista is 3d8.
On second level characters.
If a 3d8 would kill me easily.
What you're averaging on a 3d8.
Right.
A 3d8 could kill a couple of us.
I think
it would only take me to -2 at max damage.
Yeah. It's got a good crit range too. It's got the crit range, which is kind of frightening.
Crit could be bad with it.
Yeah, crit with 68.
Yeah.
I'm leaving it in the adventure because it's awesome.
Be like when they backstabbed Hunk with the ballista in Gamers 1.
Yeah, a ballista only takes up a 5 foot square, but it's considered a huge siege engine for some reason. They are actually worth quite a bit if you can get it out of here.
Don't strap it on the dwarf
that'll be
later.
top of my priorities to try and get the ballista out of here.
I just heard like a train go by.
Yeah, it just got very staticky or whatever something.
It's gone now.
It's not me, is it? I don't think it's me.
Speak again.
Me? Hello?
It's Lindsay.
Why?
Every time you speak, there's like static with you.
It's her electric personality.
That's what it is.
Oh, fine.
That's really weird. It sounds like you're sat by the sea.
Not. Do you want me to change my headphones and see if that works?
I don't think the headphones are what's causing the problem. It's your microphone that would be causing
Maybe there's
the
just
sea.
some sort of background noise. She's nearby in this new area.
Yeah, it's
That's
possible.
picking up when she's talking.
Is your
It
music
wasn't,
still on?
No, it hasn't been the whole time though, has it?
No,
So I haven't changed anything in the last 5 minutes.
that's
Maybe
weird.
my laptop's maybe getting warm, but...
Possible. Okay, let's go. Who's initiative first? Kixie the Awesome, what you doing?
I am going to go and kick the motherfucking goblin's ass. How dare they shoot a ballista at me?
How dare they?
If they're going to shoot stuff at me, they best hit me.
The goblin at the top looks like he's trying to reload it, but he's not going to get much chance.
Okay. Shall I use my throwing dagger from where I am, or shall I move into the room? Can we see the other two? Can I just
You can see that they're there, but you're not going to be able to throw anything at them or charge at them.
Okay. Is the ballista blocking the guy behind it?
Yes.
Okay. So I need to move in then, don't I?
Yes.
Okay. I will move into where would be appropriate. Probably just 2 steps forward, maybe 3 steps forward. No, 2 steps.
2 steps will avoid getting the attack of opportunity from the goblin.
Move 2 squares forward. Anybody? Shall I move myself? I can do that.
I forget, are these 5-foot squares or 10?
5.
5 foot. You always ask that.
Yes.
It's because he's old school.
No, adventurers are still the same size.
No, I thought in other games that the squares were different sizes and stuff.
The maps drawn for the GMs had like a 10 square scale. Usually the adventurers themselves were still 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
It was just like a
I was just trying to defend thing and his lack of knowledge.
It's just easier on mapping usually corridors to use 10 foot. You can fit more on a map.
Like I know in the Dragon's Delve game, all of the maps for it are on a 10 square scale. So when I draw the actual rooms out, I make them all larger because they're 5 feet. So
yeah, 5 is good for tactical movement.
All right, Kickster, you're going to attack that goblin.
I can attack it still, yeah. Hell yeah! I'm going to hit it with my light mace, I think. I didn't even take a potion. Should I have taken a potion before we got to this point?
Oh, your
potion
confusion?
Maybe. Maybe after we've done this, I'll take it. I'm going to hit with my light mace, please, on that one there. I rolled 23. And I rolled 18, and I know. So just times 2 for critical.
23.
Now,
it's not a crit threat.
The goblins got a surprise round on us, essentially, right?
Technically, yes.
Okay, so no sneak attack then.
No sneak attacks. That's why I give everybody a perception check walking past that point. Yeah. But it is, because of the nature of the wall, it's very hard to spot.
So is that where it was all shored up and stuff then?
The whole wall along, basically from here to here is all shored up.
So there could be a couple more of these corridors.
Possible, but it made a good place to put a secret door.
Yeah.
It also adds colour to the corridor and makes you suspicious of me.
So I hit him, I assume.
Yes, you hit him. Damage, please.
My damage would be 5. That's pretty good for me.
That hurts him a lot.
Is it?
He is very upset.
Oh, I'm glad.
He yelps a bit.
Good. Little shit.
Who's next?
That would be them.
Them? That would be the goblins.
Yep.
Okay, this goblin steps to there. And this one steps to here.
Oh, god damn.
Actually. This one, the goblin number 1 is still continuing to load the ballista.
This is why I needed to get into the room, because now they're only going to be able to hit me and nobody else.
Alright, here we go. Goblin 1. Goblin 1 on Kixie.
Miss.
Goblin 2 on Kixie.
Miss.
That's a 14 and a 10. Both of them miss.
Yeah, because my armor class is like 17, right? Yeah.
Who's next?
17.
That would be
Marcus. Me. No, it's Marcus.
Oh,
Marcus
that's right.
Higher than you.
Marcus then.
Marcus got like 13. Didn't he?
No, Marcus.
No.
Oh yeah, I suppose 10.
No, Marcus got 10, and
that's right.
Hieronymus got
10. Yeah. Okay.
Marcus is looking at his options and thinking there's not a lot he can do right now.
Do not diss the initiative tracker.
Marcus draws his weapon and stands facing down the corridor, ready for anything else that might come this way.
Well, that'll be useful, thanks.
He's holding his action.
Okay. On him. Alright, now it's Hieronymus.
I'll hold my action because I don't want to block the dwarf on his waddle charge up the corridor.
I can't really waddle charge.
You're delaying that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, honestly, right now, I can't do anything either. So if you can get there and toss a spell and knock them all out, or something like that, I can't do anything till Kixie gets out there.
Well, Thing could take a step and probably see most of the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thing.
All right, I'll step up behind Kixie and I guess I'll hit him with sleep.
Good call.
Not that we have to persuade you or anything. Don't do it if you don't want to. Just don't expect to live very long otherwise.
Where are you planting it?
Let's see. That is... How big of a burst is that? That's 10 foot?
You'll probably catch them all then if you land it on the ballista.
Yeah, I'll center it there.
Alright. Will save, right?
We'll save, and that's a first level. So 15.
2 for goblin number 1. 13 for goblin number 2. 6 for goblin number 3. They all fall asleep.
Yay! Little shit.
Veracity.
That's good. We like that.
What are you doing with the sleeping goblins?
Killing their ass.
Pithing.
Killing their ass.
Okay. You coup de grace goblins. Let's not even bother to roll. They're just goblins.
Yeah.
I'm annoyed. They tried to kill me. Little shits. How dare they? How dare they? How dare they? Have they not heard of who I am?
Quiet. Other goblins over there.
Well, I'm saying it in my inside voice, clearly.
I shall return in 1 second. Discuss how bad goblins are.
Do they have the standard goblin gear, I assume?
Yes.
Taking time to loot them.
Shall we loot them? Shall we decide what they have on them? Instead of how?
50 platinum each, 2 diamonds.
Apparently too much water. I'll just yell too much water down the corridor. That's funny. Yeah, they'll just have like rubbish on them, though, won't they? They always do.
Yeah, leather armor, short swords, short bows, arrows.
Nothing I can generally use, which is really upsetting. I haven't found anything good yet. Oh, I suppose I've got the mage hand. That's pretty good.
We've found plenty of good stuff for you.
I'm drawing my helmet on my my little dude on my sheet. It's like a little Viking one with like little curved horns at the minute. Just because I can.
And the horns on the inside, of course.
Yeah, well, you can't see them, obviously. I haven't decided how the front of it looks yet. But he probably gave a description, didn't he? I probably wasn't listening.
But, yes.
I have to have a helmet because it's a hat, and therefore it has to be drawn on. I might draw my little booties on as well. I can draw boots. I'm supposed to be doing this character art. I almost bought a book the other day to help me draw fantasy art because I'm like, I don't know how to draw very well, but because I'm going to make them like my style of drawing, I'm trying not to make them too fantasy-esque, so it might be interesting.
Well, like fashion sketches.
Yeah. Well, I am supposed to be a fashion designer apparently, so I have to pretend I am sometimes and like do stuff.
Back, I'm sloshing slightly less.
Are we talking about drawing?
Yeah.
Is there anything on them?
You talking to me?
So we got the 50 platinum and 2 diamonds each of them was carrying.
That's good. I'm glad you found those.
Yeah.
They have a total of.
That's all?
They have a total of 8 gold pieces and 3 silver pieces.
Okay, so who's carrying the party money? This needs to be decided.
Typically the dwarf, I think.
Okay. Why typically the dwarf? I just believe the illusion.
Wait, does money have encumbrance?
It technically does, yes.
Then he's the strongest one out of a lot of us, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's never slowed down by encumbrance.
I'm not necessarily the strongest so much as I'm not slowed down by encumbrance.
Which is why we need dwarven mules.
I'm possibly the most trustworthy of you, being like the only lawful party member.
Slander!
I am hurt. How dare you suggest that I am not trustworthy? Have I ever done anything to you?
Does that sound like a lawful person to slander the rest of his mates?
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
That would be nice, I suppose, which I never claimed to be.
Slandering would be nice. I see how the dwarven sensibilities work.
We have not done anything to make you think that we would not be trustworthy. I haven't. You barely even know this guy.
Tell me, where did you get that arm from again?
Al, you know everybody listening, as soon as they hear that, they're going to be like, oh crap, I need to go pee.
Al's taking another slash.
You've just made like 10 people go and pee.
Hal's preparing for his next bio break.
I've got plenty of water left, people.
Is that your goal, to go through the whole
yes.
container?
Yeah.
I've been drinking like 100 ounces of water a day because I have a big cup that's like 34 ounces and I keep filling it and drinking it, so and drinking lots of water.
It's all part of this healthy eating kick.
Well, no, it's all part of living in Texas and it being shit hot as well.
That's also true. I feel very detoxed. I'm not on caffeine right now, and that's kind of weird. And
we're awake as well, and it's quite interesting.
Freaks.
I know.
Yeah, I don't know. My increment narcolepsy's. No.
Oh, while you're asleep, we've cleaned out the next 3 rooms.
Oh, good work. Okay, so what are you guys doing? Are you leaving the ballista there? Yes. Oh, there are 3 ballista bolts with the ballista.
I guess for now we should leave it until we're on our way out.
Yeah, how big is... Ballistas are pretty big, aren't they?
Yes.
They're very big. How they got it down here and rebuilt it, you have no idea.
I'm sure the dwarf can figure out how to get it up the ladder.
They're resourceful little things, aren't they?
I think it comes down to there's lots of them.
Maybe they built the place over the top of it.
Possible.
I don't know. They do that with Argos, don't they?
Entire cave system on top of the ballista.
Well,
hey, I do not have knowledge geography or knowledge dungeoneering or any of those things. I have knowledge nature.
That ghoul thing up on the first...
to grow on their own.
I mean, that ghoul up on the first level or whatever wasn't a kobold or goblin undead, so something lived here before them probably, or used this as a tomb complex.
Knowledge archaeology. Knowledge archaeology. I go looking and brushing stones off, and I find a gold ring, 100,000 gold pieces, and a toilet.
And you broke your trowel.
Trowels are they never break.
Lens, that's exactly why I hate playing indie games with you. Lindsay finds a battle mech. I mean,
that was one time did I invent a battle mech, and you will not let me forget it. I didn't even know what one was. I was just like, that sounds like a good idea. I'll make one of them.
I'm going to the museum. I find a battle mech. I get in it.
I win. Woo!
That was a Christmas special. I like that one. We need to play more indie games. We should try some.
Okay.
Anyway, yes, Pathfinder.
I should run Inspectors with you guys sometime.
Inspectors.
Yeah.
See, I keep wanting to play Fiasco, but it died really badly the last time we tried to play it. It was the one we tried. It was the one I tried to do for Christmas last time.
Oh, with
Yes, with Gilbert, and it ended up falling apart.
Yeah, it was odd. It was odd.
It's good. They just released a supplement book. It's something like it's called something like the Book of Assholes or something like that. It's like sample characters.
Back out in the corridor and.
I've heard of a really neat one, but I think it would be impossible to play over this. It's called Dread.
Oh, we have Dread.
I have Dread. Yeah, you need a Jenga tower. Yeah. I have a Jenga tower also.
Yeah, I don't think we could do that over tabletop.
No, not unless you can find an online Jenga game.
Oh, I bet it exists.
Bet it does.
I bet it exists.
How?
You need a steady mouse hand.
Steady mouse hand.
Yeah, I stopped at my game store today and got picked up a copy of Talmudi and Red Shirts.
Oh, I just stopped by my local gaming store. So.
That must be nice. My local gaming store's 20 miles away.
Do you have a local gaming store?
Nans.
Oh, okay.
Well, I just found out about this one when I was up at Brass Screw Confederacy last weekend, so...
Is that where you took the picture of you in your awesome, like, helmet outfit?
Oh, that was afterwards at the Slippery Pig.
That was so ace. I love that picture. Anyway.
I want a Slippery Pig.
I'll take you there when you come out this way.
When we come out that way, you'll take me to the Slippery Pig.
He keeps saying that. He's like, when you come and visit, we can do this. It's like, yay! You have a Slippery Pub somewhere, probably.
Yeah, there's a 2-mile loop between Slippery Pig, Valhall Brewing, and Sound Brewing.
We can do a pub crawl. Oh my god, that's going to be amazing.
Although by that time, Valhall will probably have moved and it'll be a 3-mile trek between all of them.
Hal, you froze briefly. Are you okay?
Did I?
Yes. Well,
sorry.
Me, anyway. You hear that? We can do a pub crawl with walking and pubs and drinking and stuff.
Hal, stop doing the crazy pretending to freeze thing. Out. Oh.
You're such a freak.
Okay. All right.
So, Little shits. Nobody got damaged though, did we? I think we kind of kicked their ass.
No, that combat could have gone worse.
Was there anything else to look for in the room? Can I perceive anything else?
You may search if you wish.
I will perceive.
Ooh, I should do that too since I was up there, but...
I got 25. I'm rolling good. You wait till I have to roll for something important and it's going to be like 1.
This small room contains a small ballista pointing at the entrance, several spare bolts standing in a barrel against the wall. The remains of several repulsive meals are discarded on the floor.
Oh, I want to see what the meals had. Just out of interest.
They came from that kitchen.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm interested.
Okay.
I am inquisitive and morbid. The two of those equal me looking at what they had to eat.
There are meat and bones, generally. It looks like it's some kind of meat stew.
Okay.
Goblin bones?
Some, maybe.
Well, we did leave a few bodies down here, so...
Yeah, they'll be eaten well for a while. You probably passed some of them in the storeroom.
Right. Shall we go make more food for the goblins?
Yeah, we'll throw them a dwarf.
Sure.
Oh, I said that out loud, didn't I? I'll be really dwarf, especially when you heal me, so I'll be nice. Okay, what did I learn this morning before we go any further? Because I've completely not noted that down yet. How many? Can I learn 2 or 3 spells? Can I use my extra?
I think you have 2 now, don't you?
Well, I had 2 in the start.
I think you have 3 now.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Because I haven't got that. Is that under? Oh no, half there. So, shall I learn a cure light?
Always useful.
You would normally.
Yeah, and then I shall learn also a. What does expeditious retreat do again? Remind me.
Let you run fast.
It increases your move speed.
Okay, I might learn that because it might be useful getting out of here. Because last time we tried to get out of here, I was slower than everybody else, wasn't I?
It's because you're smaller.
Yeah. So, and then shield or true strike.
So next time, ride the dwarf.
Now you can prepare multiples if you want.
Okay. How does that work again?
Well, you would just prepare 2 expedition retreats or 2 cure light wounds, or.
Okay.
They don't all have to be different.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know that. I remember. Yeah. I was just trying to go for it useful. I'm still working out what my strategy is for.
Your shield is pretty useful if you don't want to get hit.
Yeah,
shield is nice.
I'll take shield. Maybe shall I take 2 shield? No, I'm good. I'll take 1 of each. So I've got Cure Light, Expeditious Retreat, and Shield, and I also have my mutagen potion, which will be a Dex one. I will have made that this morning, wouldn't I?
Yes.
And we were still. So shall I drink that now? Because we know there's stuff in this room, don't we?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay.
What, is there something giving it away?
Well, you keep going. We can hear stuff from in there, so.
Marcus is looking into the room, and he's
6, 7, 8.
He's gesturing that there are a lot of goblins in this room.
Okay. I think Mr. Wizard Man, Rich Man, should go first and sleep as many as he can.
Can you sleep? Again?
I think we should all charge in and kill our fair share of goblins.
Well, yes, but if
right behind you.
Part of them are sleeping, then that would be easier, right?
Well, if I took 2 sleeps this morning, I could do that.
Rubbish. Okay. So, do I have to, like, massively announce that I'm taking a potion? Because that's what I was trying to do. I didn't know if that was what I'm supposed to do.
I think my maximum is 4 targets anyways.
We should change my icon so that when I take my potion, I've got a different icon. It's green. It's all green, like green scale.
Like you're the Hulk.
Yeah. When I'm hulking up.
I like that.
Okay. That's the newest request, Pencil Monkey. We need to have a mutagen.
Yes, well, we do. See, we can use him for our benefit, and I just thought he was just not even like that helpful. I'm joking. Now that he's got my blue hair, I'm joking.
Fan. He makes fan videos and.
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, but if you make a character that you believe has like a set appearance, and then it comes on and it's totally different, then.
That's hilarious.
I have to. Yeah, it is. It's really funny. It's funny that you're bright red. I think that's great.
Well, I can live with the bright red if I have to, but I didn't have blue hair at first, remember?
I remember that.
So, yeah, it's fine. I don't have a place to track where my mutagen stuff is.
I have to say, I think that that Marcus looks awesome.
Yes.
Is he? Oh, he's the fat one he's got a breastplate with a belly button, isn't he?
Yes, he has a breastplate with a belly button on it. It's brilliant.
An outie.
Yes, it has an outie. I think it's an innie.
An innie.
Okay, I've labelled all the goblins.
Okay. I've taken my potion.
Cool.
I don't have anything to write down though, so I don't have any way of keeping track of the things that go. I don't know. So. Was that Mrs. Thing?
That was.
Oh, I actually giggled ace. Holy, a total girl crush.
You've got a total girl crush.
I do.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, well, it's fine until I have to come and see her and meet her, and then I'll be all like, oh my god, you're so amazing. Don't tell her.
Don't tell her.
Yeah,
Of course not.
Good.
Lindsay has a girl crush on you, Mrs. Thing.
It'll be our secret.
It'll be our little secret. Our little secret.
Sorry, a second. I have a phone call I need to take.
Okay. We're listening in.
Mute yourself. Can he mute himself?
Yeah, I think he probably just did.
Okay. So, okay. For my mutagen things, all the things that change, shall I just, like I did on my other characters, write it all in, like, brackets next to it?
Right.
Okay. I need it somewhere to track that I've taken it. I'm gonna make it in the effects box, just because I can. I've taken my mutagen.
So what's the non-goblin thing?
Who knows? You can wave over it and get his name.
A named creature? Oh no.
We don't want his name.
That's not a good name.
I can't see him. He's not there yet, is he?
Just outside the big room.
Oh, my macro thing is covering that part, so probably a good thing. So,
Hello.
yes. Hi.
Hello.
That was a very fast phone call.
Yes, it was.
Everybody's going to be massively intrigued now. They're all going to be like, oh, that was an important phone call. What was it? In the middle of gaming? Lockhart gave up gaming for 2 minutes to actually talk on the phone. Oh my goodness.
The thing is, I get so few phone calls, I treat them all very important.
Okay.
That makes good sense.
That's very nice of you. I hate getting phone calls, so I ignore everybody.
I get few phone calls from humans, so I ignore most of them, but you know.
You get a lot of calls saying...
Those elder ones, on the other hand, you just... if one of them even had to leave a message, they'd just be totally pissed off at you.
Yeah. I get a lot from unknown, which is usually people wanting me to donate money, so I keep ignoring those.
I got an anonymous the other day on the house phone, and I was too curious, so I had to answer it. And it was a student loans company from England trying to chase me up for money. I was like, God damn it. But he was Scottish, and it was 8 o'clock in the morning, so I was quite happy to hear a Scottish accent at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I was like, do you know what time it is here? And he's like, not really. And I was like, okay, it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, are we good?
I think we're good. I am ready when you are.
Okay.
Shall I put them on the map?
Well, we haven't got to the door thing yet. Who's first? It's Marcus. Who moves Marcus?
We charge forward, screaming
Marcus
dwarven battle cries.
To there. And then Lockhart moves to there. And Trixie moves to there. And the only person who's spoken has a...
The mage!
Okay.
Coward!
What?
Is he running backwards?
He was for a moment.
That's funny.
Why is mine got... I don't understand.
There's the room.
Okay. Oh wow.
Excellent.
They're very evenly spaced.
They are.
Why is that? That seems a little artificial.
It's like battle drill.
They're doing drills.
Oh, okay. But they're goblins. That's way too organized for any goblin.
They're doing drills.
Yeah.
This large room is filled with goblins ready for combat. A vicious and battle-scarred goblin is training the others in fighting drills. On a ledge overlooking the room, a large goblin sits on a wooden throne.
Oh dear.
He is up. Let me draw him on. Up here. The ledge is there, and he is here.
So is that a real goblin or a statue goblin?
It looks like a real goblin.
An old, fat, probably hasn't actually moved off the chair in 5 years goblin.
Which is fine as long as he's not a spellcaster.
Yes.
In fact, hang on, I'll just add a token, that'd be easy, right? Hang on, let me add... Let's add that token.
But you'll be able to deal with any enemy spellcasters, of course. That's why we hired you, right?
Yes!
You hired him? I thought you just tagged along. Like a puppy, you can't shake off your leg.
Like a puppy,
you said you weren't going to tell people about that.
That's fine.
Oh, is that? Oh, okay, that was just me. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, is that the dais thing?
It's a throne.
Throne, okay. And the stage. Did you say it was like on a ledge?
It's like it's like a ledge above the rest of the room. It's
so it's a dais then?
It's about 8 feet off the ground.
So we just need a volley of arrows to that before we enter the room.
8 feet? How on earth does a goblin climb 8 feet to get a throne?
There's a ladder.
Okay. This place was totally not built by them, was it? Ah, I think it was built by.
The scavengers.
They're squatters, aren't they?
It's a cave. It wasn't built by anyone.
What?
Yeah.
Yes, well, the dais wasn't a natural formation in the cave, unless it was a very clever stalagmite stroke height.
Well, the actual throne was probably dragged up there, but the actual ledge was probably natural. So, shall we go to initiatives, people, as they've seen you coming now, I would think, seeing as you stood at the door?
We gotta roll again, I guess.
Let's do this thing.
Are you sure we can't keep what we had before?
I'm pretty certain.
Oh, God.
What'd you get?
8.
An 8.
What did you roll there?
Don't make me go on...
Me?
What the hell?
D30.
Excuse me.
What?
Sorry.
Who's rolling? Hey, Thing, you rolling D30s.
Awesome.
Still only getting a 16.
That's better.
The goblins are on a 22.
Oh, shit. Then Marcus needs to roll also.
Hang on, he's doing it. Marcus is getting a 16.
None shall pass.
So, out of Hieronymus and... oh no, Hieronymus got 17.
Hang on. The other guy, my named goblin, gets a 15.
Does he have a name I need to write down?
Grinder sounds so wrong.
His name is Ripgut Dog Grinder.
Okay, let me write Ripgut down. Yeah. So when I asked you if I needed to write any goblin names down,
I didn't know which way you were going south last time I looked.
To save me time, what's he going on? 15. So he and Marcus are going on the same. Is that right? No, 16.
No, Marcus was 16.
That's because we got a dwarven tactician.
Okay, so the initiative order should be Goblins, Hieronymus, Marcus, Ripgut, Sigmund, and then me, bringing up the rear.
Awesome.
Bringing up the rear.
Of course.
The goblins charged the door.
Oh, all of them?
Well, these 3 do. Essentially,
Marcus picked up Cleve, didn't he?
Yes.
That's a good job.
Good indeed. 2 more move to here and here. And the rest kind of mill around the room.
Yeah, they're just like stood waiting, like rocking, like.
Well, they actually look like they're drawing their bows right now.
Oh, goddamn.
Eep. I get shorter.
Hey, being my height is pretty good when it comes to ballistas, apparently. I'm not complaining about that.
There's one goblin stands by Ripgut.
He is bodyguard.
What weapon does Ripgut have?
He has a... It looks like a great axe.
Oh.
Okay.
Not just an okay axe.
Ripgut is wearing hide armor, I believe. Is he wearing hide? I think he is. Yes.
I'm confused. Is the large goblin Ripgut then?
No. Large goblin is like fat, leadery type goblin.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The green non-circled goblin.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. I thought that the Ripgut was on the throne, but he's not.
No. Ripgut's wearing hide armor. So, on Marcus, 3 goblins to hit. Missed with a third. Oh, that's Ripgood. Missed with a 13. Missed with a 9. Missed with a 9. 3 goblins miss Marcus.
Yay! Go Marcus.
They are not going to fire as yet. They're trying not to fire into combat as they're being trained to.
Oh wow, that's good. They're normally good.
Trained goblins, that's just wrong.
Well, yeah, it's even more frightening than a lot of other things. Who's next? Oh no, so the goblins have gone then.
Yep.
So we moved down. Well, they're top anyway.
The ones with the bows seem to be holding their action.
Okay. So Hieronymus is next.
I will attempt to slumber the goblin in front of the corridor.
That seems like a very good plan.
Go for it. Oh, he needs to roll, right?
15.
We'll say. He passes with a 16.
Curses!
Curses indeed. Hang on, as this is a big fight, I will put a star next to him so you know you have already attempted that on him. There. Done.
I don't see a star.
It's on his name, dear.
Mm.
Oh, okay. That's clever. It's still not working. Oh, there it is, yeah. The goblin tree. I could write, like, a number of goblins and then have those things next to them so I could write their statuses, but that would be a lot of unnecessary stuff.
Who's next?
That would be Marcus.
Marcus, I guess, will attempt to cleave.
Go on, cleave. You can do it.
Can he power attack and cleave?
Yes, he can.
Then he'll do that.
However, he'll take the penalty on that second attack there.
Yes, that's fair. He is attempting to power attack the first one. He will go for goblin number 7, the north goblin, first. Oh no, he won't. He'll go for 3 right ahead of him first. He will cleave the crap out of that goblin.
Oh yeah.
He will.
Potential critical threat.
Yay.
Confirmed critical.
He's gonna cleave his ass.
So very squished.
36.
36 points of damage on goblin number 3.
Nice.
Goblin number 3 is Goblin Jam.
Time for a morale check.
Time for just cuts him in 2, and then rolls onto his friend. So this is going to be at without his power attack, so it's 2 less than what I roll here.
It should be two less. It should just be 1 less.
1 less?
He's just at a -1 penalty right now, I believe.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's what, +1 to hit, +2 to damage, right? No, -1 to hit, +3 to damage.
Yeah.
He rolls to hit, and fails anyway.
But he can still take his 5-foot step forward,
which he is going to do and try and attempt to make a trying to make a beachhead for you guys.
I like that. He's making a beachhead for us.
Not a turtle head, entirely different.
So I was not going to say that.
Yes, you were.
I was not. I was deliberately not saying that. I was doing good.
Who's next, love?
Ripgut.
Alright. Ripgut appears to be drawing his great axe and starting to get rather angry looking at the back there.
Oh, great. Barbarian.
Oh, he's a barbarian. Oh,
he's
my
kind
God,
of screaming in rage. As he screams, like, almost like... It's like an ephemeral blue light kind of wisps around him.
In a spirally fashion, like the tattoos?
No, in kind of an ephemeral movie kind of fashion. Almost like you almost see like people in the ephemeral blue light.
Oh, that's scary. I'm scared now.
All the souls he's swallowed. Okay.
What?
Is it a standard action to start to rage, or is it an immediate?
Oh no, he's raging. We're gonna get our asses.
Then he's going to move to there. And he's going to have a stab at Marcus while raging.
Rage against the Marcus.
That's right. Rip good. Okay, let's see here. Great axe. Bonus to rage.
And Marcus is -2 AC for cleaving.
8. Must be the big number today. Yeah. Nothing like a small raging goblin. Who's next?
It's Sigmund!
Thank you, dear.
Siggy!
Alright. Is it a metal axe he has?
He does indeed have a metal axe.
Including the heft?
Well, I think there's enough metal on it for this to work. I'm going to try to burning disarm Dog Grinder's axe.
Burning disarm sounds a bit rude.
So he can make a reflex save.
Okie dokie. $22.
Okay, so he has a choice. He can either take the damage and hold on to his axe, or he can drop his axe and avoid the damage.
How hot is his axe damage-wise?
2d4.
Ouch. And is it just a single round?
Just one round.
He'll
Well, it needs to be, isn't it?
He'll take the damage. He is a barbarian after all.
Okay. So...
Is it me now?
Hang on, we're damaging.
That's,
Three
see,
damage.
that's why I never say anything. And
No,
then
it's really. Now it's you.
yeah, now it's me.
also move forward.
Oh yeah, good call.
So I need to move forward now.
3 damage to the burning. You just seem to make him angrier.
Nice.
You have to shoot with the shot.
I need to get behind them. Should I do a tumble thing?
You could try.
You could always try expeditious retreat and try running all the way around.
That's it. Oh yeah, but yeah. Do that. How
The other rooms might be occupied, though.
Well, yeah, yeah.
Because if you double move, you move like 100 feet around.
In expeditious retreat, that's amazing.
It increases by 30 feet, I believe. So
they wouldn't even see me run past them. I'd be like the Flash.
You'd be like the Flash. That's so funny. You need to get a barbarian at high levels with expeditious retreat.
Oh god, I can imagine that would be scary.
But it is possible the other rooms are occupied as well, so...
Well, there's only one room I'd have to run through though, isn't it? If the rest is corridors.
Well, you'd have to run past the kitchen and then through the mess hall, yeah.
Yeah, but they would... Well, I don't think they could catch me. Not if I'm running at 100, they wouldn't even see me. They'd be like this, they'd be like, oh, it's like a dog or a rat or something.
It's a rat.
Well, it's something small.
Technically, your movement would be 50 feet. You can take 2 move actions in a turn, so...
Should I do that? I think I might try that. That's tactics. I'm not very clever though, so I wouldn't have thought that for my own.
Well, that's why talking's a free action.
Okay, so if somebody suggests that to me as an idea, then that's...
It sounds like it's just been suggested.
Yeah, it'll take me and Marcus a fair while to like slog through them and give you a chance to get up there.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I think it'll take a 2 round to make a round to the back of them, I guess.
Okay, I'll do that then, huh?
Unless you run into resistance.
I'm gonna take my expeditious retreat potion.
Okay.
And I am going to then run like the wind with all my go to get around the back of here. And I'm not even stopping to see anything in anywhere. I'm not even looking at them.
Okay, so go for it. What's she gonna get?
40, 45, 50. Like there?
Okay.
How long does it last?
I think it's like a minute per level.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. She's super fast.
Because, yeah, you'll basically get there next turn after a full movement.
And being behind them's pretty good.
Yeah, because then I can sneak attack their ass, can I?
Okay, who's next? Expeditious retreater?
That would be the goblins here.
Again? Those goblins?
Yes. They get to go once a turn, like everybody else.
Stupid goblins.
Yeah, we agree. This helmet's cramping my style, by the way, because I can't wear my hood up on my cloak.
This helmet is cramping your style.
Yeah.
I like that. This one moves in. The rest kind of mill around. No one seems to want to really... Oh, this one's going to move in as well. Marcus seems to be mildly surrounded. Okay, that's 4 goblin attacks on Marcus.
I hope they roll bad as usual.
That's a potential crit threat.
Okay.
I believe, with their weapon. Yes, it is. Failed to confirm, so that's 1 hit. That's a miss on a 12. That's a miss on a 15. That's a miss on a 14. 1 hit for 4 damage on Marcus. Oh, hang on, let me think. The 15 probably hits because he's probably flanked. Well, potentially flanked. I should have counted my goblins because there's a flanking pair. Hang on. Let's see. There's potential for being flanked is 1 in 2. So let's do odds he's flanked, even he wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's even. Yes, he wasn't. That's good. So 4 damage to Marcus.
Do I still sound funny, by the way?
You've got a little bit of a C behind you, but that's okay.
I keep hearing what I think it sounds like a duck.
Okay. A duck.
Mm. Oh, wow. Yeah, honestly.
Who's next?
Hold on.
I'll move up. Let's see, who can I see from back here?
You can see vaguely into the room.
So I probably can't see Ripgut.
Maybe, maybe not. It depends what you're trying to do to him.
I'd try and slumber if I could see him, but I'd...
I don't think you really can. He's kind of a little north of that corner, I would say.
I guess I'll go for slumber on Goblin 1.
Okay, slumber away. Oh, I need to roll.
Yep.
I need to roll. Goblins need to roll. Too many papers on my desk.
You should see what I'm surrounded by.
5. Goblin 1 is asleep.
Yay!
Okay. Sleeping Goblin 1, he is now
There should be something like a token you can just impose over the top of it. Just...
I'm guessing that's probably coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, status markers.
Yeah, that would make sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Although tagging their name seems to work well for stuff.
Yes, it seems to work pretty well.
If you're waiting for next, it's Marcus.
Marcus. Okay. Marcus is again going to cleave. He's going to power attack Ripgut and hopefully cleave into his buddy. Here we go.
Big numbers.
Marcus to hit Ripgut. 26.
Ooh,
potential crit threat.
Yay!
24. Crit confirmation.
Yay! Oh, Marcus.
Crit confirmed. Damage is 18. Jeez. 33. Ripgut is dead.
Yay!
And I thought he was tough.
He was. He had 24 hit points. Actually, he's still got 2 temporaries. He only had 26 there. So he is... Is he actually dead? No, he's actually not quite dead.
Not until they go away.
He's
if
dying.
He's unconscious, though. He loses his rage hit points.
He does. But he's still he's still dying. Even with his temporaries,
really?
Yeah.
That's like that's 33 there.
What?
You said he had 24?
24 plus 2 extras, so 26.
Okay, and
so he's 7 under.
3 points of damage before? Or is that included?
Yeah, he also has energy resistance fire, so he didn't take full damage from your spell.
Okay. So he has a decent con, I guess.
Yes, he does. He has a pretty good con. He's dying, but not long for the world. But he's down. I thought he'd be more of a challenge. And
That's got to make him feel good.
And he had such an interesting rage power. The blue swirly stuff was Lesser Spirit Totem.
Nice.
So it was going to attack Marcus next round.
That would have been fun.
So let's say he's out of the game for now.
Because we'll finish him off.
Yeah, I know. Who's next?
Him.
Oh, wait. Cleave. He was cleaving.
Yes.
Another attack.
Leaving. Oh yes, you're right. This -1 onto. Let's say Goblin 7. Bang. He hits.
You're not going to be flanked for long.
And 19 damage will kill Goblin 7 outright.
I'm going to get around here and everybody's going to be dead, aren't
This
they?
guy's like a death machine.
There'll be plenty of goblins, and then just continue moving up to kind of.
Yeah. Is it worth him moving? Should he move?
Well, it'll give a chance for Sigmund to get up there too.
All right, he's going to move to there, and it's like that's 5 foot, so it doesn't initiate any opportunity attacks, right?
No. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, he's up and he's in.
You're next to the sleeping one now, so that's good. You're safe.
Yeah, he is actually safe for a change. Who's next?
That would be Rip Grit, who is not capable of doing anything, I don't think.
It's his turn to bleed, I guess.
He's bled. Who's
He ain't
next?
got time to bleed. Then it's Sigmund.
All right. I'll take a 5-foot step forward, and I'll attack Goblin 5, I guess.
Go for it.
So that'll be +6 now.
Nice. Ooh, very good. That's a hit.
So 10 points of damage.
That's going to kill him. Which one did you go? 6?
5, the one below.
5. 5. He is out of there. 5 is down. Wow.
Here, I was worried about this room.
So you should have been, but apparently not.
Apparently just getting rid of me is all you need.
Who's next?
Oh, me!
Go for it.
Run, 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 run. Okay,
Where's she going to get?
Yeah, I think you tell me.
She may be in 50 or 100.
100.
I didn't move 100 last time then.
You had to drink the potion.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere around there, probably.
6, 7, 8.
There's 100.
I'm seeing more around there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. I counted stupid.
Did I encounter anything, Hal?
You did not. That room was empty.
Oh,
It's the mess hall, and most of them are up training, so
Yay.
you're all good. You see the body of a goblin dog roasting on the fire. Clearly one you killed yesterday.
You.
Who's
Okay.
next?
Goblins.
Oh, goody.
Please leave me some goblins.
I think there's a pretty good chance of that.
Stepping in.
There'll be at least the one on the throne you can jump up at.
Oh yes, I forgot about him.
Stepping round. Stepping in. Okay, all goblins attacking. I see that as 4 on Marcus, 2 on Sigmund.
Okay.
2 on Sigmund.
So remember, there's the 2 are flanking Marcus to distinguish them.
Okay, we'll do that. Okay, this is 2 on you. One's a miss. One is a 15. Not
Yes.
a hope. Okay, flanking goblins. This is +2 to this. Missed on an 8. Hit on an 18. Just hit. So that's one flanker hits him. That's a miss on another goblin. And a miss on a fourth goblin. So
Are you using the sleeping goblin?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
That's a hit for 1 point of damage on that.
Are you sure that 17 doesn't hit him? He did cleave with the -2 AC.
Oh, you're right, it does hit him. He did cleave, I apologise. Then that's another 1 point of damage. Goblins are not doing well. They're intimidated at the loss of their leader.
So they should be little shits. Hieronymus is next.
I have no idea why Lindsay sounds like she's by the sea.
Yeah.
Can I slumber goblin 10 from where I'm at?
Where's Goblin 10? Oh, yeah, you can probably see him.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Well, maybe you can't, actually. Your better target would be probably Goblin 9 or 8 from where you are. Unless you want to move up to the entrance.
No reason to get rash. I'll do goblin 9.
Okay. Let's do the saving.
Let's not do saving.
18.
Curses!
I like that. Goblin 9 has a star next to him. He's immune to your witchy slumbers.
For today.
Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus might cleave again.
Yay, good for him.
He starts with Goblin 4. Misses on a 10.
So he misses the entire cleave, I think, then.
Yes, I think so. I think that's how cleave works, right? He's got to hit the first one.
Yeah.
And he power attacked and cleaved. So there we go.
What a waste.
Who's next?
Rip Grit.
Rip Grit is dead.
Sigmund.
Alright, I'll attack Goblin 10.
Okay. That's a hit.
Yes.
That's an 18. No, a 24. You guys are pretty good at these goblin killing.
Let's be good at something.
Oh, that hurts. That Goblin 10 is now pieces of Goblin 10. He's gone. Who's next?
'Tis I.
'Tis you. What are you doing?
Keeping going. So I could probably get up close behind one of them now, can't I?
I would think so. You could probably, well, it's a shame you can't charge.
Well, I mean, this is kind of the spot where the grid's really kind of hard sort of thing.
Yes.
It's because it's halfway through that passageway, so it's a...
Get her in there.
Okay, I reckon I can get to like...
A single move will like put you around there.
Okay.
Let's just say she gets to there.
Yeah.
It's one square, and you're right, that corridor's a little bit iffy because it's not actually on the grid.
I hit it!
Go for it. You're behind it.
Sneak attack, aren't I?
Yeah, you get a +2.
So +2 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
That doesn't count as a charge, does it?
No, it wasn't in a straight line.
So to hit, I have 25 +2.
Whoa! Crit threat.
Potential critical threat.
Do it again.
Again.
Hey!
That's a confirmed critical threat on a 24.
So my sneak attack damage is now what?
Still 1d6.
Okay.
Double your weapon damage.
Oh, so my weapon damage is 1d4, so 2d4.
Yes.
2d4 plus 2 plus 1d6.
So 2d4 plus 2 plus 1d6.
Yeah, you're really staticky there.
Yeah, that hiss is getting really bad.
I don't know what to do.
Perhaps you're a little far from your laptop.
Really? Let's see. I can't really...
I'm wondering whether it's trying to compensate because it can't quite hear you.
Okay, well, when I've done this go, I'll pull it closer to me.
Okay.
You have to get a lapel mic for her.
Yeah. Damage?
Oh no, I need to write it down first, hang on. My little keyboard. Right, so I'm doing, what is it, /D?
/D.
It's a custom one, I'm having to do it first from scratch. 2d4 plus 2 plus 1d6. I rolled out of 10 damage. That's rubbish.
That kills a goblin.
Yay! Okay, I won't complain.
Who's dead? Goblin 2 has bought the farm.
Yay! Cleave!
That'd be funny. Cleave with sneak attack would be funny.
That would be ace, wouldn't it? Okay, so yeah, it's not me anymore now. It's back up to goblins. I think they might be quite seriously frightened now.
Yeah, they're not doing great.
Is the one on the throne doing anything while all this is going on?
He hasn't moved a muscle.
Well, he might not
He's
be
actually
here.
been dead a week. They haven't noticed yet.
He's their Lich King.
This goblin moves... No, he doesn't. He stays there. This goblin moves to here. And that's another 4 on Marcus. 16...
They're all going on Marcus?
Yes. 16 will hit him, I believe.
Again, you have your
This one's flanking.
Flanking ones, so yeah.
Those two were not flanking, so they both hit. Yes.
Yeah. Well, what's his AC normally? Is it 19 or 18?
18.
Okay, so then yeah.
And these two are flanking. So an 11 and a 17. So that's 3 hits on him. So 2, 3, and 3 for a total of 8 damage.
Oh, hang on, Tick here. We've his sleep only lasts 2 rounds. That goblin should be waking up pretty soon now, I think.
Yeah, we just started round 4, I think.
Yeah.
Round 3 or round 4, one of them.
He can be up next round.
Yep, he'll be up this one.
He'll be up this round. He stands up and provokes his attack of opportunity.
From me and Marcus.
Yeah. That's probably
Marcus
a big...
like to take the first swing?
You can go first. Why not?
Okay.
Next is Hieronymus.
Oh.
Hang on, we're killing a goblin.
See, it goes quiet, and that makes me panic that I'm not doing anything.
Marcus is not power attacking, because obviously it's an attack of opportunity, and therefore hits, I guess. For a ridiculous amount of damage, therefore killing poor old standing up goblin number... whatever number that is. 1.
1? Okay.
He's 1. He's out. All he did was wake up and then stand up and got a big sword in his face.
That serves him right.
That's the best way to go, though. If you don't know that you're going to go out
quickly.
to get it. Yeah.
So those power naps during battle.
Yeah. So who did you say was next, little bear?
If that was Goblin... What was that? Who was that then?
Goblins.
Yeah, if that was Goblins and that next is Hieronymus. Do I sound better now?
You are a little better.
A little better.
Alright, so I'll move up.
What square are you standing on?
Oh.
He's standing on you.
There's not really any squares there. Can I just move there?
You can move past me if you want to move into the room.
It's like down there?
Yeah.
And I guess I'll slumber number 8.
Go for it. I never hear any iggly bigglies or wiggling of fingers or hexy noises.
Let's see, slumber.
Good night, sleep tight, special dreams to you.
Yeah, you need to sing Mr. Sandman at him.
Send me a dream, boom, 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 make
15.
Oh, just made it.
Just missed. Terrible. That's yet another one that's immune to you. Which one was that one?
8.
Yep.
8 is immune to your slumbering ways, slumbery slumberson. Who's next, little bear?
Marcus.
Marcus, you say. Marcus will once again try to cleave. He's going for Goblin 6 first. A 14 will actually miss.
No.
Because goblins are well equipped. Who's next?
That should be more.
Excuse me, Sigmund.
Seeing that Marcus is probably pretty cut up at this point, I will cast Cure Light Wounds on him.
He'd appreciate that.
For very minimal healing.
3 damage.
I could have probably done more than that with my Cure Light potion that I can't give to anyone else, probably.
Not yet. Not unless you want to kill them.
Ha ha ha. Here, take this. It's blueberry jam.
It's blue, don't trust it.
See, that's how I work.
Who's next?
Me.
Go for it. Go kick something.
I'm gonna step in and hit this one.
Step the other way. Step diagonally. Then you're flanking.
Oh, there, yeah. Well, that one's asleep, isn't it?
No.
Oh, no, it's not asleep.
It's immune to my sleep. Or slumber.
None of them are asleep.
Okay, well then, I'm going to hit him.
+2.
So, to hit him, I'm going to roll 22.
That
so 24 to hit.
That's a lot.
Is that okay?
That will hit.
Is that also my...
Sneak attack.
Yeah,
okay.
You're also sneaking.
I'm not doubling though this time, am I?
No.
Okay. So just my regular sneak attack. Which is
damage?
1d4, 1d6 plus 1, which came out as 4.
Oh, Goblin 9. Okay.
4 damage.
Okay, he yelps a bit, but doesn't go down.
Damn him. Goblins!
Goblins. They have a few more people to attack now. That's pretty nice. This one moves to here. That one... No, he doesn't want to go there. He just doesn't want to go there. He doesn't want to go there. That's a dangerous place to be. He's going to stay there and take a shot at Kixie instead. So I have 2 flanking Marcus, 1 on Marcus, and 1 on Kixie. So the 1 on Kixie. 13.
You have to get double that to hit me at the minute.
The non-flanker on Marcus. Hits. Flanking on Marcus. Hits. And misses. 2 damage. 4 damage for 6 damage.
Undoing all your hard work.
He's not doing very well, is he?
He's not looking great, but he's still on his feet. He's swearing at them a bit. Who's next?
Can I use my prehensile hair and another hex at the same time?
The hair is coming out. The hair is coming out.
Can you do what?
Use the prehensile hair and another hex at the same time?
I don't know.
Your prehensile hair isn't like an action itself. You just have your hair.
Yeah, it's just a thing that does stuff.
Well, I mean, that's one of the hexes is the prehensile hair that lets me do it 10 feet.
Yeah, but once you get it, I think it's constantly active.
Yeah.
So there's no activation for your hair.
Okay. So I'll use that for 10-foot reach and do the healing hex on
oh my, that's
Marcus.
Very cool.
Yay! Hieronymus is useful.
Heal him. So what you're saying is your hair swooshes out 10 feet from your body, gives Marcus a little tickle, and heals him.
Yes.
I like that.
That's not at all disturbing.
Oh, crap.
You healers are useless.
Hey, you can withstand another half goblin hit, you know.
This is Marcus's go.
Marcus is going to...
Say, fuck you, awful healers, I'll heal myself, damn it.
Yeah, take a potion. He's going to power attack Goblin 6, and he's going to cleave.
Cleave.
24 will hit Goblin 6. Goblin 6 takes 16 damage. Goblin 6 is a stain on the wall.
Yes, he is.
Splat, says Goblin 6. He then continues to cleave into Goblin 4, which he misses.
That's the only goblin left that I can slumber.
Oh no!
Marcus's go for then Sigmund.
All right. I cast another Cure Light Wounds on our fighter.
Good
Much
call.
better.
10, that will take that.
By Torreg's blessing, you are given renewed strength to kill goblins.
We'll take 10. It feels much better.
Do that with your beard.
Oh my lord, I've just seen a dwarven witch with prehensile beard.
Depends which kind of beard.
I'm going to say, think of it.
With all the metal entwined into it, it's like a spiked chain.
The man garden reaches forward and...
I know, that's pretty nasty.
That's gross. So then it's my go.
Actually, after that, I'll just give a 5-foot step up there, so...
Okay.
Just in case.
Am I still flanking, aren't I?
Yes.
So I'm doing my hit to hit plus 2, so 13 to hit probably misses, isn't it?
13 to hit does miss, unfortunately.
Okay. I can hear the sea now, but it's only when people aren't talking. Weirdly.
Really?
Weird. Yeah.
That is weird.
It's strange.
So we hear it when she speaks, she hears it when she's listening.
That is weird. Try jiggling your earphones in and out of the port.
In and out. Come on.
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah.
I can hear myself better. Yeah, I'm good. I can hear myself better.
Still hear a little bit of it.
Rubbish.
Yeah.
It's rubbish.
How we love our technical difficulties.
Mm.
We need to get you some earphones that are good and maybe a mic.
Hello.
So, who's next, little dude?
After me, it's back up to goblins.
There are only 3 left, and they're not looking happy.
You think I can get a pork scratching and it's not going to pick it up on the recording, or is it going to pick it up really badly?
It might pick it up a little bit, but not a lot.
Okay, let me try and
This one moves to here. In fact, moves to here.
Yeah!
And this one swings around to there. Okay.
I knew I shouldn't have entered the room.
So, I've got a hit on Hieronymus.
You are?
For a 6.
No, you don't.
And I have 2 flanking hits on Marcus. Missing and missing. I think the goblins are running out of steam.
I think they might be. Then it's Hieronymus.
I guess I shall attempt to melee.
Woo!
Let me double check.
Ooh.
15's good.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Really?
Oh, but it's a good miss.
It is a close miss.
That's
It is-
high.
It is a near miss. Goblins are well equipped. They have shields and stuff.
It's mostly they're just really fast, actually.
And small as well.
Yeah.
Pretty small
Marcus.
things.
Probably
Marcus,
bleeds some more by the sound of it.
Marcus
But he got a good bit of healing.
goes for a cleave
Oh,
on
you did go last time, didn't you?
Cleaving Goblin 4 is a miss. Who's next?
Sigmund.
I think now it's probably just best to clean off these goblins, because Marcus is fairly healed for now, I think.
Marcus is doing okay.
Let's attack Goblin 4. Let's hit Goblin 4.
You hit Goblin 4.
Goblin Gem!
Yay, the best kind.
Goblin 4 equals Goblin Jam.
You can have that on your fish fingers. Chicken fish.
Goblin Jam.
I'm going to make a recipe for that. It's already down in my notebook.
What, Goblin Jam or chicken
Yeah.
fish?
No, both. I actually have written down Goblin Jam, learn recipe.
It has to be green, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably made of gooseberries.
You could probably do it in, bread pudding in layers.
No, I mean, my character's recipe book.
Oh, not actually a recipe book. It's
No.
called Goblin Jam.
No, my character's recipe book. She makes chicken fish and she makes.
I have to
jam.
say, I see the Kixie Waffle Bat cookbook coming out in real life.
No, you can't. Oh,
Glad I
maybe.
have trail rations.
Trail rations taste like ass, but chicken fish is much better.
Trail rations won't save you.
Taste that genetic modification. It's almost like your own genes are changing.
It's all natural. I take one natural being and I naturally attach it with another natural being.
And then pour some potions on it.
Yeah, and that makes it natural. No, I turn the electricity on. Have you not seen the picture?
See, I love it. Your big gloves ready to nipple clamp the elf.
That's great. It's a shame we never thought of that when he died.
And apparently Pencil Monkey doesn't think I'd like it.
What? Oh, maybe it's probably me scaring him now.
I have to say, I did like the ridiculous hat he gave to the elf. It's like this enormous hat.
Hats are good. Hats should be large. Buy hats.
Okay, who's next?
Hats are awesome. I just moved the thing. Where did I move it to there? Sigmund just went, so it's my turn again. So I'm going to step into here. Is that right?
Yes.
And I don't get an attack from the other one, do I?
No.
From 8. Okay.
Nope.
And I'm still pursuing, so...
Wow.
17.
Is a hit.
Okay, sneak damage. Normal. 7.
Is a kill.
Yeah! I killed one! I killed one today! It's my first kill!
9 is dead.
Yay!
You might just save the wizard.
Cleave!
Cleave.
Cleave!
Cleave.
Okay, it's now the goblins again.
My one goblin is going to go for a random stab before he dies. I'm going to have a clock order from the top, so it's going to be Marcus, Sigmund, Hieronymus, Kixie. It's Hieronymus.
It was so going to be me.
Goblin hit on Hieronymus? 15.
Not a chance.
Oh. They've tried so hard, they barely hit anyone.
They gave Marcus a fair number of cuts.
Oh yeah, you're right, they did.
All those 3 hit point slashes have to add up.
It's true. You got him down. You got him down 20 hits at one point.
Oof.
Hieronymus is after the goblin.
I'll melee the goblin.
Go for it. That's
no, I won't.
Rubbish. Then it's Marcus.
Rubbish. Marcus power attacks the goblin flat out.
Yay! Yay!
Marcus does 15 points of damage to the goblin. More goblin jam. It is very, very dead.
That's good.
Now
I just pick up Kixie and hurl her at the goblin up on the throne.
I honestly can't believe that went. I mean, you killed my barbarian far too. Actually, Marcus killed my barbarian.
You killed him yourself.
Marcus killed my barbarian.
You control the NPC. If you can't control your own NPC, then don't come cry.
I have to say, I didn't quite expect a critical in round 1 between those two. I thought there'd be a little bit of fighting going on.
I thought that was pretty good.
Well, and that's the thing. Criticals or fumbles can just totally blow plans.
They can. I mean,
that's kind of the point, though, isn't it?
I know there was one game. It's like we were around level 8 or something, and it's just I just happened to crit with an axe with a ×3 crit modifier, like full power attacking, and all these bonuses on, and just outright killed this guy that was supposed to be the big bad at the top of the temple.
That's funny. I like that. The criticals are good.
But he had 80 hit points.
Yeah.
I critted with... Oh, no, wait, it was a ×4 weapon. It was a pick.
I'm just saying, using like a scythe or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was completely... So GM was sad.
GM equals sad.
So who wants to rush the throne?
I'm up for it.
Can we see him better from here? Can we take perception on him?
Yeah, you can perceive him now. Now the room's a little clearer and you can actually spend time looking. Make me perception checks.
13.
12.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hieronymus, you rolled 19.
Oh wait, 19. Sorry, I read Sigmund's rolling.
That's funny. Marcus is busy picking the bits of goblin out of his armor. He doesn't seem to be moving at all.
Okay.
I basically will just kind of sort of walk over and
approach cautiously.
Not really. I'm just kind of just walking up there, climbing up, and basically I'm just gotta give him a poke with my axe, more or less. See if
you don't really need to. You get up there and realize that he is completely dead.
Stuffed effigy?
He's not stuffed. He's just dead.
Oh. Well, he's up there. Then I guess while he's climbing up, I'll search Ripgut and things.
Okay, treasure from here.
I'll kind of pick up the goblin corpse and just kind of shake it down, toss it aside on the ground with the others.
He still has equipment. The goblin corpse. It looks like he was once like a goblin war leader.
Oh, that's cool.
There is a very nice shield behind his throne.
Yes, it is not small, so you cannot use it.
It is small because he's a goblin.
I can't use shields anyway, so that's a waste, Cal.
Sorry, can't help it.
Yeah, you can. You write this shit. This awesome stuff. You write it. You can help it.
Thanks.
Well,
normally
there might be a chance that it's magical, and that means there might be a chance that it resizes.
That's true. Fire up detect magic.
But anyway, so let's start writing down our loot.
Writing
Look at you trying to keep the peace. It's pointless. There is no peace to be kept.
It's a nice shield.
Nice shield. He also has a very nice short sword stood next to the throne. It's a small short sword. It is inlaid up the handle with various runes in black.
Oh, can I read them?
There are various runes of agony and despair, and there's a black.
Is it Zon Cthulhu?
Well, it's just bad runes in general. There's a black pearl held in like a clasped hand, surrounded by barbed wire as the pommel.
Well, I quite like this, everybody, just so everybody knows. It's quite pretty. My mum made me one quite similar.
First. I'm the one who's up at the throne.
Oh yeah, shit. Okay.
He also has a ring.
Okay.
And he has a pouch kind of on his belt.
Inside the pouch?
There are potions.
Ooh. And the quantity of these potions are?
There are 2 potions, both of which are blue.
What they might be.
Okay.
Aha.
So that's all that's up by the throne?
Correct. Oh, there's also a chest behind the throne. A small chest.
At this point, I will ask Kixie to come up here and... Does it look like it has a lock?
Now he cares more about my opinion.
It does look like it is locked, yes.
Okay, I'll ask Kixie to come up here.
Yes, what would you like?
Care to take a look at this chest here?
How much are you going to pay me, or which body part will you donate to me? Kidding! Kidding!
I'll pan over Ripgut with Detect Magic while they're up messing with the chest.
Mostly kidding.
Ripgut's axe is magical.
Secretly, I have like a big fetish about dwarves, and that's why I'm treating you so badly. Because actually, I'm really attracted to you, but I can't let you know because my god forbids fornication
Your god
between.
doesn't forbid anything. Your god is like the most perverse. Do something horribly.
Well, yes, but it does have limits. I mean, my god will let me do anything other than have sex with a dwarf. That is just a line. There is one line that I'm not allowed to cross, and it's having sex with you. I mean, a dwarf.
Once you go dwarf, you never go back to dwarves.
I like it. I like it.
I like that too. That's funny.
Okay.
Yes. Where were we? Yes. Thing. He also has a potion in one of his belt pouches.
So I was coming up to do something, wasn't I?
Blue or?
No, it is a purple potion.
Ooh.
There is a label on it in Goblin.
Which I don't read, so I will attempt a spellcraft on it.
Goblin. I can speak Goblin!
You're on
in the chest.
Oh, I don't know who summoned me. They didn't tell me what they wanted me to do, so...
I summoned you here to take a look at this chest. I think it's...
Okay.
Summon Kixie.
Now everybody's like, oh yeah, Kixie's useless, and then as soon as they need stuff doing, they're like, oh, come here, we'll be nice to you now.
I never said you were useless.
No, you never said anything at all. It hurts.
I believe I commented how gross it is that you grew another arm overnight.
I like my new arm. Look, it does all kind of exciting things.
Don't make that gesture with it.
The gropey arm.
Ooh. Okay, so let me take a look at the box, and I will decide. So it's just a regular. Is it locked? Did you say?
It does appear to be locked.
Is that disable device? I'd use that on then.
It would, but you want to do perception first. If you want to check it.
I know. I was just. I had highlighted perception.
Should find the trap eventually.
19.
19.
Yes.
19. You don't think it's trapped?
Okay. I'll have a listen at it.
Okay.
I know that's perception as well, so it doesn't matter. But I don't hear anything. So there's nothing alive in it, and I don't think it's got a trap on it. You can open it if you like.
It's locked. That's why I asked you.
Oh, you can't unlock things. Oh, you're not very good.
No, I typically haven't figured out how to lockpick.
Stupid computer.
Okay. I suppose we could bring it back, and I could open the hinges and the lock at the forge.
May I keep half of what's inside if it's cool?
We're having our traditional splits. If it's something that can help you.
But nobody else is here, just you and me. We can have our own little split thing.
Hieronymus and Marcus are right over there, and Marcus killed quite a few goblins.
Yeah, and he also. But how much of your magic did he waste by having to heal him? He doesn't deserve half of this. He's already used up his allotment of stuff.
You know, I could. Maybe I'll just take this back and open up at the forge. That might be wisest.
No, I'm not giving you it back now. I want to open it. I've started it, so I have to finish it.
Then open it, and we will share it.
No much curiosity.
I think I might have found something that might interest you anyway.
Okay.
But we'll talk about that later.
Disable device, I rolled a 12. How?
Okay, the lock wiggles but does not open.
Okay. Can I take 20? I don't think it's trapped, so I guess I can.
You can't.
Why? Is there... Oh, okay.
There may be you may break the lock.
Okay. I'll give it back to Sigmund then. I can't open it. It's unopenable.
You could try again, but you don't want to.
Yeah, well...
Okay. You don't have to try.
Well, I can try. Let me try one more time. I'll try more than once, probably. Oh, I rolled a 19 that time.
The lock clicks open.
Haha! I can't open it, so I will just keep it in my bag and work on it when we're resting. If you'd like.
Everyone heard the click
noise. If you can't
noise.
open it, maybe I'll just take it back to the forge.
The lock clicks open.
Oh,
it's a
it's open.
You opened it.
Oh, it is. How bizarre. It must have had a delayed opening thing.
And you ask me why I don't seem to trust you.
And that face hugger that's inside comes.
Haha, yeah, face hugger this. There you go.
So I enjoy that movie.
Karma. I love that movie too.
Well, I'm talking about the new Prometheus one.
Oh,
I liked it too.
We haven't seen that.
Everybody says it's shit. What
yeah,
happened?
we keep hearing it's shit.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if you're going for a serious science fiction thing, yeah, there's lots of holes you can poke fun at. If you're just going to see lots of aliens and fighting and suspense, it's a pretty good romp.
I think there's a few scenes that probably were on the cutting room floor that could have benefited because they didn't have a lot of time for character development.
I'm going to say it's on the Blu-ray.
I don't know. I saw it up on IMAX at the Cinerama, or 3D, which was rather nice on the big screen. It's very pretty.
Yeah, that's all the stuff that they'll add back in to make us buy the special edition box set.
It's what they did with Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
They added some of the plot back.
I'm not sure how much of the plot they really added with those extra scenes.
Well, they took out...
A lot of them were like the non-canon drinking contest.
You need to not get Hal's side on this conversation.
Where's Tom Bombadil?
He was my favourite character. That's my rant.
I can understand missing out Tom Bombadil.
But how did they get their weapons?
Exactly.
Apparently Aragorn gave them to him.
Yeah.
To them.
And they don't get to meet the lovely Mrs. Bombadil, whose name escapes me.
Goldberry.
Yeah, exactly. And she's lovely and nice and serene.
Yes.
So they should have met her.
Anyway.
So you can have the chest back because you foiled my plan.
Okay, I'll open it.
That's good. The poison dart trap goes off.
Really?
Yeah, really.
oh! I'm terribly sorry for you, Mr. Dwarf. The one time that day.
The one time. In fairness, I'm probably the best one to deal with this.
Well, you're probably the one that's going to miss the easiest.
Well, that and if it hits, a good save against poison.
Oh, I'd have been fine as well.
20 to hit.
It hits.
It hits.
Oh shit! Wow.
The damage is... Here we go.
Now I'm going to feel slightly bad. Oh, no, I'm not.
The damage is 3, plus it's green blood oil, which I need to look up.
Green blood oil.
He slowly changes into a goblin.
That'd be funny.
Then I wouldn't. Then I definitely couldn't be friends with him.
So my save against poison is going to be very high. You probably don't have to look it up.
You're probably correct. Okay, so we're good.
I pulled out. You could have told me about that.
22.
That is as much of a surprise to me as it is to you. I would never have given you that back if I'd realised that there was something like that in it. How would I like to know? They don't make any noise, those kind of things, so it's hard to... when you listen for things, you listen for like ticking noises and clicking cogs and stuff, and that was completely quiet. So it was not my fault.
So while they're mucking
about, anyway.
So while they're mucking about with the chest, I'll spellcraft the axe and the potion.
Mucking about with that chest? We weren't mucking about. Thank you.
Roll it.
On the axe, I have no clue.
That's magic. This is a great axe.
Great axe.
It is a dichotomy of being a small great axe.
So you could use a reverse monkey grip to. And 19 on the potion, on the purple potion.
19 on the purple potion. It is a potion of bear's strength.
Bear's strength.
Yes, dear.
Me. I carry all the potions in the potion bag.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. While you guys are up there, I could just sleight of hand this.
Yeah, you can. This is true.
You guys are the worst party members ever.
What's my alignment?
This is like a game of Munchkin to you two. Backstab the party any chance you get.
Backstabbing?
Yeah, never stabbed anybody.
To steal away loot while no one's looking.
Alchemist! I'm allowed to request the potions, Mr.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about I can't seem to open this chest.
Continue to argue, P-break.
Is that a tea break or a pee break?
A lad's got expenses.
Can you come and reheat my tea for me when you come back? Thank you. I will actually almost finish it this time, probably.
But I personally have no problem with you getting the potion, because that does make sense. You're the alchemist. You're the one who's
now that there's nobody here to hear you.
No, my problem was with him trying to sleight of hand it, and you trying to steal the chest. And just split it 50-50 between us.
I said I was going to carry it for you, and what would have happened? And I've opened it in like 5 minutes' time and got a poison dart to the face.
Open.
Yeah? Well, I didn't think I have got it open.
Most likely I'd never use the potion because it's going to largely be in there, unless I have to drink it to, haul your guys' corpses out, because I'm not that strong.
I'm happy enough with the alchemist getting the potion.
Well, we haven't met up to discuss again yet, have we? Probably. So.
Well, assumedly we will.
Yes.
Yeah. Plus, Marcus is probably watching over me enough.
Yeah. So it's a potion.
You just want to get that out of the way.
Thank you. It's a purple potion, and it's a potion of bear's strength, right?
Yeah. Because you're also going to be you're going to get all these discoveries that are drink a potion twice instead of once, and extend its duration, and all these.
Well, I can
things.
The ones that aren't made by me that I'm carrying that we found. I can give them to other people, can't I? Anybody can use them. So I am literally just carrying them because it makes sense to have them all in the same place.
Yeah.
So,
well, not really, actually.
Hello.
Hi, sweetie. How's it going?
It's good.
It's funny to see the real you.
The real me.
Yeah.
Hi, real you.
Right.
And it's purple. I'm writing down all the colours of the potions for later on.
Yeah.
So don't change them, dear.
Okay.
So.
I will change them.
You can't change them.
I will.
Red is spider climb. Green is owl's wisdom. Cat's grace is light green. The unnamed one, which is totally a cure, is blue. And bear strength. No. No. I'm keeping a list. She went out a little while ago. The dog is looking sad at us because we're not paying her attention.
My map looks good on there.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I like it.
Hal is just behind me now. We need to change the air conditioning.
Oh, yes.
Pass.
I have a pop scratching.
You can.
I have a pop scratching bowl. I haven't seen you eating many of them.
I have. I've eaten like 4. That's all I really needed.
I like diets where we can eat pop scratchings.
Not a diet.
Oh, yeah. All right.
It's a lifestyle.
It's a way of eating. TM.
What? Way of eating.
It is a way of eating. It's not a diet. I don't do diets. Diets fail. See how realistic I am? Is there anything that I need to write in the party inventory, or are you're good with that now?
We haven't really got the full list.
I think I've got it right now.
Good.
Yep.
Do you like my little drawing?
Although we don't know what's in the chest besides the poison dart that's now in the
kind of evil
dwarf.
Okay.
I think you should.
I'm gonna show you my little sketch.
Slightly.
Do you like my sketch?
Nice.
Do you like my helmet?
You're looking very evil.
Do you like my third arm?
I can't quite see the third arm from there.
That's it. It's a little low.
Have to lift it up. There we go.
There we go. Aces.
And there's lots of scrapping and boots and stuff going on so far.
So I assume Marcus is close enough to keep me honest with the potion and whatnot. So
he's keeping an eye on you.
I can't believe that the witch is evil. That's naughty.
He's stripping goblins.
I'm not evil.
It's like, even pirates had a code of at least don't steal from each other.
More of a guideline, really.
Have you not seen Treasure Island or read it? We were watching it the other day with Eddie Izzard. It was awesome. But they steal from each other.
Because that's totally accurate. Anyway.
What are you saying?
So, what's in the chest?
In the chest is 120 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Sparkling up at you from inside the chest. There is also a brooch, which is like it's like a 4-inch across silver spider laced with onyx.
Ooh, that sounds pretty. No, I was not claiming it. I was just saying it sounded pretty.
There is a pouch, and in the bottom of the chest, it looks like the lining, but it's not. You pull it out, and there's a medium-sized black robe.
Ooh.
Black robe.
Cool.
The black robe is embroidered with dancing figures.
Ooh.
Of skeletons and things.
I heard of things, dogs scampering.
Yep.
That was so cute, and I only knew it was yours because ours was sat in front of me. Ooh, she's now scampering. That's cute.
Dancing skellies embroidered.
Okay. What's in the pouch?
In the pouch, there are a mixture of various gemstones.
Should I be rolling some appraise checks here while we're at it?
If you like to roll appraise, you may.
Okay. So this first one is going to be on the brooch.
The brooch is worth 50 gold pieces.
Oh, I don't even have to roll?
I thought you did roll. Oh, you didn't roll. Roll it. I thought you'd rolled the 19, but that was the last roll on the screen.
I think it's worth 50.
It's worth 50.
50? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, that was good guessing there, Hieronymus.
Pouch of assorted gems.
Unless it's magic, then yeah.
It's a 13.
I'll give you 150 gold for that.
So that means we'll get 25 from
yeah, possibly. Where were we there? Okay. And yes. I guess we'll get detect magic on this stuff here.
You gonna do it? Thingster?
I'll pull out to show the shield, the nice shorts, black runed blade, and the ring.
Sure,
the robe and the brooch and all that. Yeah.
That's what, 60 feet? I could just about do that from here.
Well, I mean, I'll bring it down if we're pretty certain we're done with it. Up here.
The shield, you pull the shield up and there's a skull embossed in the center.
Ooh.
It's a black shield with a silver skull.
I thought you said it was nice.
It is nice. It's beautifully made.
Masterwork?
It's at least, yeah, it's masterwork.
Magic?
I am the weapon and armor guy.
It is magical.
Magical.
It is a magical steel shield. Small steel shield.
I'll try and spellcraft it.
Okay.
Because I'm so ace at that.
Ooh,
22.
You're pretty ace.
It is a shield +1.
Okay. Don't suppose it resizes at all if it gets passed around.
Does it resize? Do we do shields resizing? I don't know. What's the standard in Pathfinder?
I think this is just a number off the top of my head, but it's like a 25 or 30% chance that magic weapons and armor and all that resize.
Resize. Okay. Well, I will give you a 20% roll.
I've always seen it on boots, but Other things have been rather random.
Typically, wondrous items automatically resize within one size category. It's the weapons and armor that don't automatically, but sometimes.
I'll give you 20% on the shield.
Donkey thing?
That was... No. A 93 is not 1 to 20. So it stays small.
And I don't think we have any small people that can actually use a shield to any benefit.
I don't think I can I?
No. Not unless you get shield proficiency as a feat.
Okay.
Well, you can use it, you'll just be at negatives.
Can I use it as a toboggan?
Yeah, you could use it as a coracle.
For you, the toboggan would probably a medium-sized shield for you, really.
So the robe is magical also.
Ooh. Try and spellcraft that. Hey! Oh yeah, it's one of those.
It's a robe of bones.
Woo. That sounds tasty.
Would you like to know what it does?
Yes.
Please, I'd like the robe of bones. It is a robe of bones. It is... Let me read you the description. Robe of bones.
Well, there's no way we would use something like this.
It's a fashion statement.
This sinister item functions much like a robe of useful items for the serious necromancer. It appears to be an unremarkable robe, but a character who dons it notes it is adorned with small embroidered figures representing undead creatures. Only the wearer of the robes can see the embroidery.
Ah.
Oh well. You were looking very
faulty.
You were looking very closely. Recognize them for the creatures they become and detach them. One figure can be detached each round. Detaching a figure causes it to become an actual undead creature. The skeleton or zombie is not under the control of the wearer of the robe, but may be subsequently commanded, rebuked, turned, or destroyed. A newly created robe of bones always has 2 embroidered figures of each of the following undead: human skeleton, wolf skeleton, heavy horse skeleton, fast goblin zombie, tough human zombie, plague ogre zombie.
Ooh.
It's a shame there's not anybody that has a slight leaning towards bones and evilness in
necromancy.
You're right, it is a shame. I suppose we'll have to get rid of it.
May I try it on?
It looks a bit bulky for you, but I
guess. Well, I tried on a cloak once.
As we discussed, it is a wondrous item, right?
Yeah,
yes, this one actually will resist.
It doesn't give to have a protection bonus or anything, huh?
Well, no. I would just like to see what I look like in it, please.
You're much more the flesh sort, aren't you, though, than the,
Well, yes, but it's this old brown thing I'm wearing is kind of rubbish, and I'm cold in the night time.
I'm cold. Please let me wear the evil robe.
I do want to wear it. I just want to try it on, and then if it fits me and it's nice, then maybe I could wear it.
It looks enormous.
Sigmund says nothing but raises an eyebrow.
Our little goth.
I'm not. Well, I probably am a goth.
With your pinhead mask and your robe.
I didn't intend to be a goth.
That's so funny.
Okay, so is Kixie continuing to wear the robe of bones?
Well, can I try it on?
Hieronymus arguing for it?
You put on the robe of bones if you want, if they let you try it on.
Well, yeah, I'm trying. I don't know if they're going to let me.
It shrinks to fit you.
It's magic! Who would have thought that? That's awesome.
I think Hieronymus already mentioned it was magic.
I know.
You get the sensation that you could pull off some of these embroideries.
Probably not stick them back on, though.
No, you can't put them back on.
Is it going to be one of those things that isn't it? Like if I get a corner loose, I'm going to have to pick it until I get one off.
Yeah, let's hope. let's hope it's not the plague ogre zombie.
So keep having to cast mending on that every morning.
mend, damn you. Oh, okay. This is quite nice. I might can I wear this for a little bit just for a change? I'm quite fashionable, you see.
Fashionable with your extra arm.
Yeah. I have more area to cover, so I need 2
extra arms.
I need 2 cloaks for
Actually, as it's a wondrous robe, it probably actually does.
It probably does.
Sleeve. It probably makes an extra sleeve.
Oh well, tough shit. Then I'm having this. You guys can.
So I'll move on towards the short sword then, since
the short sword
the small
is
short sword
not magical.
It's not. Is it masterwork?
It is indeed masterwork.
Is it made of any special materials?
It is made of awesome.
Oh, I better not mention that to Kixie.
Everything awesome is mine. Everything shit is everybody else's.
The ring is also magical.
Ooh, spellcraft.
Roll it.
Oh, I should have done that. Oh, I should have done that cheesy cantrip first, but oh well.
Cheesy cantrip.
Oh, natural 20. 29.
It is a ring of sustenance.
Nice.
Obviously didn't do that guy much good.
Yeah.
Apparently not. What did he die of?
Old age.
Okay.
That's what? 14 for a goblin?
If he's lucky.
Is it called the Robe of Bones? Did you say it was called?
Mm-hmm. It is a robe of bones.
I wrote it on my thing under clothes stroke body.
And the 2 blue potions, did you give those a try?
Oh, yeah. Potion 1. No.
Can I hear the pug snoring?
Yes, you can. She's on the floor by me.
Second blue potion.
Pug has a name.
17.
The second blue potion is a potion of cure light wounds. Hey, Kixie, why don't you try alchemy on the other one?
I shall. I shall do that. Alchemy is... where am I? See, I didn't write my alchemy thing down in my things because I didn't think I'd need it.
But you can ID potions with alchemy.
I can.
Just a little taste.
Just a little taste. Well, why have I still got 2 unidentified blue things in my... What's it called?
Because you've not tried to identify them yet.
What's it called? Where am I looking?
And you get a bonus as well because you're an alchemist. I don't know what the bonus is.
Half per level?
So 1 at the moment.
What am I using, did you say?
Craft alchemy.
Craft out. Oh, it's because it's at the bottom. It's +7 and it's initiative. It's 2, so that would be. I'm confused. So +7. Okay, ignore me.
Is that including the +1?
No, I'm gonna press my disable device button because it's the same. But it's not. But it's a d20 +7 +1, so it's 17.
It's also a cure light wounds potion. In fact, those other 2 in your pocket are cure light wounds potions as well.
So blue is cure light.
Yeah. May I carry these with these other potions? Or no, everyone should have their own. I think cure light potions in case they need them.
Yeah, we got what, 4 of them now?
Yeah, we've got 4. I've been carrying 2.
Decision.
I've been carrying 2, so I'll keep carrying my 2, and then maybe Marcus probably needs 1 at least.
Maybe if we have 4 of them, that's 1 for each of us.
Okay, we can do that. How diplomatic.
Marcus will take 1.
But I make my own. I don't even really need them, I guess, do I? But,
it's always nice to have 1 just in case.
yeah, and 1 that I can give to somebody else.
Oh, you also have 10 bits of goblin gear.
Goblin gear.
So add that with the 3 bits of goblin gear from the ballista room.
Did you ID Ripgut's axe?
No, I was crap at that.
Okay.
I tried, but
also on Ripgut you find an ornate armband that he's wearing.
Ooh.
It's made of gold. It is not magical.
Appraise.
I have a phrase.
Fire it out.
I have base appraise.
Hicks, do you want to try?
I'm looking, hang on. Praise I have is +6, so
that's pretty good.
I'll use my perception thing because it's +6. So I rolled 14.
It's worth 50 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Looking at it, it's a golden arm bracelet with various fantastical creatures chasing each other around it.
Cool. That's worth about 50 gold, I think.
I think that's everything in this room.
Okay.
50 gold?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So should we search for secret-y things here, or should we just power down south?
You know what? I think I would like to lay a claim to that ring of sustenance.
You can have it.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
I like eating. I'm
being nice. What can I hear in the background? Is somebody typing?
No, that's my dog clicking.
Oh, okay. It sounds. I thought Hal was going to tell me off, thinking I was tapping again, but I'm not.
No, she likes walking under the table when I'm sitting here.
Oh, that's kind of cute. That's, okay, so we did pretty good. So I'm now carrying a purple potion, which we ID'd as Bear Strength, and the black robe of Awesome Bones.
Awesome Bones.
And we ID'd 2 Cure Lights, which were given out to the party. That's everything I've had to do with, isn't it?
There's a small great axe.
Oh, and I ID'd the great axe.
That's magic that nobody... We don't know exactly what kind of magic is, and there's a +1 shield that...
Yeah.
Let's see, Marcus is two-handed. Sigmund, do you use a shield?
It's a small shield. It's useless to me.
Oh.
It has a silver skull on the front, doesn't it, Hal?
But doesn't it have a 20% chance of resizing?
We already did that. We didn't roll that.
Keep it all, man.
I guess we should do it for the axe, shouldn't we?
I suppose.
Yeah.
Seeing as it's magical.
We'll pass it around a few times. Give it some swings.
Yes, I'm still here. Oh, so close. So close.
Mind you, I suppose it should still work like as a hand axe for a medium-sized creature.
Probably.
But
be good for cutting through doors or ropes or something.
We'll think about that. It's unfortunately a bit too small, really.
Yeah. Probably an axe of raging or something.
Well,
that would be cool.
You can give it another try tomorrow.
I'm disappointed that my my barbarian didn't eat anybody.
You know,
he was level 2 as well.
Did all the spirits that were raging around him go on to Sigmund?
They were going to attack. They were going to attack Sigmund next round.
All right. So, do we want to keep going, or?
I think we keep going.
I've used actually a fair number of spells here, but we have all these potions, cure light ones. I have 1 level 1 spell left today.
Are you wounded still from the battle, or?
Marcus is.
Did Sigmund get wounded at all?
I got just a small scratch from that dart.
Okay.
So.
I'm good.
I'm fine. So how badly is Marcus hurt right now? Should he chug that potion, maybe?
He's down 7 wounds.
He can have... Yeah, he should maybe take that potion.
Yeah.
You think? You want to take it? If you're moving on, he'll take it.
Well, we discussed last time that we wouldn't just rest after everything, because everyone was getting at me because I was like, I need to rest because I've got no stuff.
Right.
So,
someone moved the map.
I didn't move the map.
And now it's all kind of skewed.
I've put it back.
Okay.
There we go.
So you assholes can't now decide that you want to rest just because you lot are out of spells.
No, I was just giving a general warning here. So,
okay, well that's what I was doing last time. I was like, oh, I shouldn't go on. I've got nothing good left. And you're like,
but
yeah,
no,
we'll be
but
fine.
you're saying you shouldn't go on. That's no longer a warning. That's saying you don't want to go on. I'm letting you know what I'm at. I do have a spell left there, so I think if he takes that potion, we can continue on. Maybe 1 more room, maybe 2, depending how we are.
He is taking the potion. He gets 7 back. He's fully healed.
There we we go.
That's pretty good. I can hear Ruby snoring now. That's hilarious.
It is. It's funny, right? She's the sound of wind blowing through the goblin caverns.
That kind of wind.
Where are we heading?
So did the king have one of those, or the goblin dead guy have the blue swirly tattoo also?
No, he did not. Now you come to ask it. He did not have a blue swirly tattoo, but everybody else you killed, including Ripgut, did.
And they're magically swirly, hurt your head when you look at them?
Kind of, yeah.
Can I try and spellcraft those, or?
You could try.
Why not? At least worst could happen is I go gibbering insane. Hey, 26.
There's a good deal of illusion in here. And you get the impression the magic here is divine and not arcane.
Ew, icky.
What's icky?
It's like godly magic.
It doesn't actually have...
Don't be silly. Goblins don't have gods.
Maybe they stole somebody else's.
It doesn't seem to actually have any purpose beyond adornment that you can tell.
So this is the swirly goblin gang.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking we might just want to give a check back at those other two rooms, make sure they are clear and safe.
Well, I ran through one, so I can tell them now what that room was, can't I?
The mess hall was empty.
Yeah. So.
You didn't notice anything in the kitchen, but that doesn't mean there's nothing there.
Okay.
I guess
maybe we can just take a quick walk there, make sure our retreat is fully safe as far as we know.
You heading over to the kitchen?
Yep. After we secure everything on the dwarf, you know.
This is getting heavy.
That's funny.
Can we get that ballista on him before we,
No!
in case we have to retreat?
Well, that'd be great. You have Kixie on top shooting it.
I can think of those places.
Dwarven siege tower.
I like
it's
that.
It's just a siege tower on a dwarf.
You see, now if you could make him in a dwarvipede and give him the extra leg so he could carry even more.
Dwarvipede. That's horrible. Lindsay could do that.
No.
I was gonna say I could make one of those.
No.
You just need 3 dwarves asked to make.
No. On an out-of-character thing, you actually wouldn't even need to do surgery. You just entwine the beard with the ass hair, and...
With that ring of sustenance, you don't have to worry about feeding him.
Hey, look at that! Human centipede works better in a fantasy world.
Anyway,
there's
back in character. No!
Add to recipe ideas.
So where are you heading?
That book?
Probably back down the upper corridor and then down to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, you hear the sounds of cooking from ahead of you?
Ah. Can we smell what the goblin's cooking?
It smells like meat.
Does it smell like any nice kind of meat that we're familiar with?
No. There are 2 goblins in the kitchen cooking. They appear to have a large fat goblin on a spit and are rotating him.
Do we recognise the large fat goblin on a stick?
They're cooking the cook.
He's not quite recognisable, but yes, he was the old fat chef that you beat up.
Yay.
So he's dead then?
Very dead.
I can't remember his name. Something funny, wasn't
Something
it?
the corpulent, or...
No, he was called... Let me check him out for you. What room was he in? 13. He was called... Grinlock the Fat.
Grimlock the Fat, that's right. Oh, there he is.
So there are 2 goblins here. What are you going to do?
Kill them.
Kill them.
Kill them all!
Goblins. Okay.
Yeah, they're cooking somebody.
These ones just have like chef's knives.
I do not condone cooking
rusty
of
hatchets.
Other people.
So, let's have initiative.
I'm perfectly fine with the idea of cooking goblins. It's the eating part that's horribly disgusting.
I don't want to eat them or cook them. I want to stitch them together.
16.
Oh, goblins are fluffed it. Marcus is on 20. The goblins are going to be so dead.
I'm on 24. Oh my god, we're all so fast.
Goblins are on a 7.
Oh god! Well, so where's Hieronymus? Hieronymus 16. Oh, 16. That's rubbish.
Sigmund, really? You're just not committed to going fast, apparently.
Okay, so who rolled 26? Hieronymus. And then...
I killed a fair share of goblins.
No, I was 16.
Oh, 16 that time, okay. And then Marcus is above there. And then I'm above Marcus. Sigmund is going tomorrow. Where are the goblins?
They got a 7.
And they're going before Sigmund. Awesome.
Of course they are. Not they're going to be alive that long.
They might.
They have enough time to worry as they see us approach, you know.
Yeah, they're going to worry as you charge in and slay them.
The glowing Marcus and the...
Yes. So, who's first, babe?
That would be me.
What are you doing?
I think I'm going to hold my action so I can get in easier.
Okay.
Because last time me running in and blocking everything was difficult, so...
Right.
Do I slide it onto readying or delaying?
It depends. You're delaying to go later, you delay.
Okay.
If you delay, you can jump in at any point in the initiative order.
Okay. I'll do that then.
So is it Marcus?
Yes.
Marcus charges this goblin.
I thought we got some.
Any power attack off a charge?
Yep.
Oh, he fails. An 11.
Well,
Air
that's
sword.
13.
Oh, a 13. Hang on, they're shieldless.
You're cooking in armor.
No, not really. Actually, it probably does hit them. Let's see how much armor adds.
They'll also be flat-footed too, so...
He's gonna hit it, isn't he, I think. Goblin. He does indeed hit it, just. Oh no, maybe not. They're flat-footed on a 14. Oh, but that's their armor. Right, they've only got like a 12. No, a 10. He hits it then. Bang.
Wow.
Bang.
Bloody.
Excuse me a second.
Goblin dies.
Here. After Marcus, it is Hieronymus.
Which I will hold since I'm at the back of the line and can't really see anything from back here.
Then it is goblins.
This goblin charges him with a knife.
It might think it could run up the corridor.
And misses.
Did Marcus kill one that I didn't even notice?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
wow. Although I heard he did good, I didn't realise he quite killed it, but
Basically, if Marcus sneezes on one of these, they die.
that's good to know.
They can't survive his strength damage. So even if he rolls a 1, they die.
Oh, what, the 9?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw it down there, so I thought it...
Okay.
Who's next?
Sigmund.
So I'll move up and attack it.
Woo. That's a hit.
Go on, you can do it. Make it good.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a kill.
Told you, there wasn't even any point. That's why I held my action. It's like, there's not even any point doing anything in this round.
Someone has to guard the corridor and make sure they don't get snuck up on.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. My mutagen's still in effect. It probably is, isn't it?
Did you mutagen up? I didn't
I
think.
don't even think you took it.
I did earlier.
Did you take it?
I thought you were thinking about.
No, I said this is me announcing I'm taking my mutagen.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, wow. And I made a massive big deal and said it like 4 times because I didn't think anybody was listening. And you were all like, yeah, that's fine.
Wait, you used your mutagen?
So, how long does my mutagen last that I didn't need
20 minutes, so it might still be up.
Okay. It's a minute.
Probably.
10 minutes a level, isn't it?
Yeah. It's probably still trucking right now.
Probably have it like a little bit longer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You might, if you end up in another fight, you may get that one fight out of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick check over the bodies in the room again for anything of new value.
There's like a couple. There's like a couple of knives and some dirty, raggy clothing.
These are probably like knives we left yesterday or something.
Yeah.
It's like just. But killing goblins is its own reward.
Killing goblins.
Yeah, and horrible little smelly things. Yeah.
Okay.
My mum said so.
So where are you heading?
Down south, I guess.
Down south.
I guess the real question is, once we reach that fork in the path, which way we want to take.
You mean this fork over there?
Yeah. Assuming something doesn't make the choice for us.
Of course, checking for traps and
Yeah.
because everybody traps their home. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I tried to make my dungeons make sense. To your right, there is a short corridor that ends in a wooden door that appears to be locked. To the left, a long passageway, and you can hear the sounds of water.
Well...
Oh, I moved the map.
I'm thinking head for the short passage.
Makes sense.
He said short passage.
You all right there? Bit delirious.
I need caffeine.
I need caffeine.
Tequila's got caffeine. Sure, go for that.
Hang on, let me help you.
I don't want any of your silly water. I've got my own silly water, thanks. If you drink that whole thing, you're going to be up all night peeing, you know that, don't you? Old man.
This is the...
God damn it, now I have to go to the bathroom. It's not even funny. It's not even funny, that's just me.
It is funny.
What's that sound clip I've got from you from one of your last games? Is the sphincter can't hold.
Sphincter can't hold.
I've got a sound clip of Hal saying that from.
What session was that?
I don't remember.
What
off
game
the top of my
was
head.
that? No.
I'll have to check my notes.
I have gotten far enough in the Thousand Thrones that I know about Ned's nipple and and the horrible moment when he tries escaping being burned at the stake in awesome fashion.
It is, yeah, that was some good random rolling.
Oh, and just how who's playing his brother there? Who was it?
That was James.
James. Yeah, just they were so good, just absolutely hating each other.
They were. It was funny. It was good. I love Warhammer. I think it's a really good I like the setting a lot.
Honestly, like listening to you guys, the setting, the system really intrigues me too with its whole job class advancement.
Yeah.
And it's actually like a percentile system that makes sense because you have both the percentile, but you're also getting the modifiers out of it as well.
Yeah, it works pretty well.
And with the armor, it's a good way of you don't increase your whole life points a whole lot, but you can still take blows because your armor kind of soaks some of it. And
the combat's really brutal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's definitely seems a brutal game, but a very for that type of game, very matching system for it. Yeah.
I mean, I've got the 3rd edition, which is a massive box set, but it turns it more kind of like a board game.
Yeah.
It might be playable on here, but you'd have to make the cards. There are cards for everything.
I mean, like, I can kind of see how there certainly seem to be some rules that you kind of had to interpret as you went.
Yes.
But that's not always bad because it makes for a more interesting game having those more fluid abilities.
Yeah, so come back to a proper in-game, like...
Freya's found the cocktail you spilled.
Character. The dog's found a cocktail.
Small cocktail spill.
Mm-hmm.
What's the cocktail?
Nothing serious.
What have you got there?
I don't know.
Curry in it.
What did you make? Oh, it's aviation. She was going to make old fashions, but we're out of orange.
Oh no! Oh,
In my.
And your little, oh, it's got skull and crossbones on it. That's awesome.
Nice.
I'll have toxic like chemical waste
Shot glasses.
glasses. Yeah.
You've got
little barrels.
Little shot glasses with the 7 deadly sins on them each.
I got a new cup this week. It's just 2.
7 deadly sins, but drinking's not one of them.
Nope. I'll stick with lust.
Did we decide which direction we were heading? In either?
Yeah, short corridor towards the door.
Okay.
So...
You're moving it.
Do we want Marcus just to give it a shove, or do we want Kixie to take a look at it first?
Oh, I didn't realize it was what.
Well, we don't know. We don't want to touch it before you take it out, you know.
I didn't realize there was a door.
There's a door. Hang on.
There's a door on the map.
That possibly has a lock.
Is it down at the end of the short corridor, or...?
Yes.
Ah.
So I think we should perceive the door first. I'm going to perceive at the door. Perceiving. I perceive for 18.
The door is definitely locked. You put your ear to the door and you hear the sounds of...
Rock cribs. Oh.
There are sounds of goblins behind the door. They seem loud, but they don't seem old.
Oh, fucking nursery. Oh, now we've got a moral dilemma.
What moral dilemma?
They're goblins.
Yeah, but they're very little. I don't kill little
They're
things.
born with teeth.
Yeah.
They are abominations unto the creation.
Yes, but who's to say that if they were adopted by, say, a dwarf, that they would not grow up to be well-balanced?
I'm here to say it, because no dwarf would adopt them without killing them at some point.
Now, that's just supposition. We should rush in there like it's fully armed combat, just in case. I mean,
well, did everybody listen, or was it just me?
It was just you, pretty much.
Okay.
Also, notice how they've locked the door.
I don't hear anything.
There's a reason they've locked their own children up.
I don't hear anything. I think this is an empty room, and the door seems very locked, so we should probably just leave it.
But we've got a magic small axe in the party. No door is locked.
You can use the magical axe to hack doors down.
That's a good idea, actually.
Well, if they can't be picked.
We'll just hack them down with the magical axe of door hackery.
Oh, I haven't told them that what I've heard. I'm definitely not telling them what I've heard. I just tell them I think there's nothing there.
They're still going to want to go in if you tell them there's nothing there.
Well, that's...
If they lock, there's probably riches in there if they locked it up.
Well, maybe, but maybe it's just a locked room.
That's not going to cut it. You know it.
Uh-huh.
See, this is my moral. See, I'm not a baddie, really.
I'll take a listen at the door myself after seeing her wiggle her way around this. Because that is so not Kixie.
It does sound a bit suspicious.
You don't know nothing about me, mister. You don't know nothing.
Nothing.
So you know something.
I know
Double
enough
negative.
about you that you wouldn't give up a chance of getting more treasure unless there was some reason.
Well, she could be planning to circle back when we're all distracted somewhere else.
Which is, again, another good reason to check out the door now.
Look at your face.
So I roll 13 on my perception, listening at the door.
There are sounds of goblins inside.
You didn't hear those? There's
Hear
goblins
what?
inside the room.
Really? Are you sure?
Yes.
They don't sound like normal goblins.
I can't really make the distinction.
I didn't hear any goblins.
Can you open the door?
Yes.
Will you
can.
open the door?
Maybe. But they might be like... Maybe this is like a hospital. It would be dishonorable to kill people in a hospital, right?
These aren't people, they're goblins.
There might be people in there too.
Then we won't kill the people.
But how will you know? I'm not a goblin, but people mistake me for goblin.
Skin. People tend not to.
So it's either they've locked up people that we're going to rescue, or there's goblins in there that we have to take out.
Okay, I'll attempt to unlock the door.
Go for it.
Can I get less for not trying very hard?
Yes, if you wish, you can impose.
You can deliberately fail.
Yeah, you can totally fail.
Okay, how do I do that?
You just say you're failing.
Oops, snap.
Yeah, I'm torn because I do kind of want to see what they look like, so I might just open the door properly if I can.
It's spare parts, if anything.
I got 19.
That's enough. If you want, the door clicks open.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. So I've kind of moved up at this point to be very near it then.
Okay.
So the door opens and...
Well, the door is unlocked.
Okay.
Are you opening the door, Kix?
No, I'm stepping way back.
Okay, Kix is moving back. Move yourself back.
No. I will open the door.
Where's Sting like 5 miles away from me?
Because that's what he always is.
He's not that far normally.
Apparently you two are now getting on.
Bow chicka wow wow.
Gnomes, I'll never understand them. And I'll give the door an open.
Okay. This room is filled with tiny goblins of all ages. They are not armed, but fight each other with rocks and sticks. There are about 30 goblin children locked in this room.
Is there a supervisor of any kind?
Nope, just 30 goblin children.
But are they loose?
Yes, they're loose.
Okay.
They're trying to bite your knees.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, Axe starts swinging pretty much.
Okay, you win.
I'm not a good character.
Wait, I thought you were the good one.
No, I'm the lawful one. Not good, just lawful.
That's the worst combination. Okay, you start swinging in. Marcus draws his blade and steps up, looks into the room, and then turns around and walks back to the crossroads.
Yeah, thank you. I'm not the only person that feels that this is a little...
Dwarves have a racial feature called...
That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, I don't like goblins, so I'm not going to be all pious about it, I've just chosen not to be
involved.
Way
to be limited by your race.
I don't think that I would be involved. So.
No, I'm simply... I'm not a good character. I'm a dwarf, and goblins are generally evil characters. This character is not going to shy down from doing this.
Good. That's good.
Hieronymus, where you going?
I'll watch.
He watches. That might be even worse.
He's taking charcoal sketches.
I'll fire up detect magic to see if anything's, magical baby monitors or anything in there. Yeah.
Monitors. There's nothing magical in the room.
Oh, if you could see the scene, you wouldn't say that.
Oh, very good. They're now dripping with the walls are now dripping with bits of goblin. Basically, after you've had a few swipes, they start to run away from you.
It's not that big a room.
It's not. They're tumbling over each other and throwing the littler ones at you.
See, that's evil.
Just one by one.
Uh-huh.
Good strong hit with the axe.
Okay.
Right. I'll close the door so none can escape. I mean, so I don't have to witness anymore and go back down the corridor.
Sure.
So none can escape. Some of them put up vague fights with the rocks that they've got, but they're not very good weapons, and most of them are only pretty small.
Yeah.
You finish your job in 15 minutes.
Yep. Well, we can have a sandwich while he's waiting.
Yep.
While we're waiting for him.
Marcus is leaning against the wall with his sword drawn.
My potions run out then.
Yes, it has now.
So when I'm done, just grab a scrap of cloth, clean the axe off, and wipe off some blood splatter, and head out. All done.
You still got a little baby right here.
It's stuck to his back.
Why would I have baby? Oh, you mean goblin? Oh.
The younglings.
The deadlings. Ollie. I knew you were bad one.
It's good Hal said no evil characters.
That's right.
We're doing pretty well considering we're not evil.
Otherwise you'd have put them on sticks and sold them in the town.
No, we're not eating them.
Well, I told you to put an orphanage in the town.
Get your genuine stuffed goblin doll here. Genuine stuffed goblin.
Well, it's like those things on the sticks in the labyrinth in Labyrinth. Well, bitey sticks.
The bitey sticks. So, now we have Sigmund, the Goblin Children Slayer, has come back. Where are you heading?
Goblin Slayer. Yes. Which path do we want to go?
Long corridor opposite.
Can we hear anything down either corridor?
The corridor opposite, directly opposite.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the sounds of water. The corridor to the south, you hear the sounds of goblins speaking and the sounds of clanking.
We should probably go down there then, shouldn't we?
Oh no! If we go to the water, Sigmund can have a bath before we go into the other goblins.
He's a dwarf.
Here,
well, I didn't say he could voluntarily have a bath.
He gets pluses to his intimidate now because he's covered in the blood of their dead children.
I wiped
Small
it
limbs,
off.
ears.
I was trying to do it clean. If anything, it's a mercy. Otherwise, what would we have done? Just left them to starve to death?
Well, no, there's plenty of other goblins to eat in that room.
Sigmund, the goblin child killer.
Cannibalism is much better than a swift, clean death.
You have a new name now in my notes.
Sigmund Child Killer.
Sigmund Goblin Child Killer.
Should we relock the door after him?
Yes, to stop their dead corpses getting out. Okay, that's probably a good idea.
So says the lady in the necromancer's robe.
Spare parts.
No spare parts left.
If you want, we can check out the waterfall room first, but I personally think we should kill
such a weird-ass group.
Yeah, we can go on the killing route. That's fine.
It's like, as long as children aren't involved, everyone is evil all the time.
That's right.
As soon as children come
What have I done that's been evil?
I've not been evil.
I haven't killed anything. Sure. I haven't stolen anything because you won't let me.
Yeah. Don't let the horns lead you astray. I'm not an evil person.
I've got an oversized helmet on for a god that you're not convinced you know I exist.
I should refine that. You just look very evil all the time.
Yes, my blue hair is clearly terrifying.
I'm more talking about the fact that you're like wearing the skull helmets of horrifying.
Yeah, but it's too big for me, so it just looks stupid. It's like all slipped down.
She's just a bit goth.
To, like, look under it and stuff. I look ridiculous and cute rather than scary. Thank you.
Anyway.
Her black robe and pinhead helmet.
I stoically bear the new judgment of the party on me.
I'm trading you in when we get back to town, dude.
I'm trading.
At least you didn't pause for a snack.
Sure, he probably bit a few of them.
No.
So where are you guys headed?
Sounds like south.
South? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with south.
Well, Sigmund said water room, but I said south.
Well, no, it sounded like you guys want to hit the water room first, but I'm fine with south.
I mean, generally, I hit most things that are don't like leaving things open behind us, but since we do know there's goblins ahead.
I mean, technically, each way we go leaves something behind us, really.
Yeah.
Because we're at a crossroads, so. I'm good with going south. South? South? South it is.
South.
Okay. Move yourselves down.
Is Marcus taking the lead again?
He can.
He is the light source.
He looks at you and says, unless you want to.
You've led well so far.
Then he'll take the lead. Is that you chewing on pork scratchings, dear?
Pork scratchings?
Is it really awful?
No, it's fine.
Sorry. Like fried pork rinds or whatever they call them.
Ah.
Yeah.
Pork rinds, yeah.
They don't have the proper ones that we would have at home, but the Mexican areas of the supermarkets have I don't know what they're called, shirts and things.
And if you're breaking out trotters and stuff, then you might have trouble. But
yeah,
we have Mr. Porky's pork.
They're like crisps, really.
Yeah.
They're nice and snackish.
Snackish.
And we haven't had any dinner tonight, so. Towards noises and clanging.
Uh-oh. That's one like Ripgut.
It's Marcus!
Ah!
I can't see you all again.
It's the goblin version of Marcus.
They've cloned him.
Yeah,
No,
that's quick work.
Stronger, faster, greener than before.
Now you're in trouble.
I've got plenty of time to start running.
I've used up my expedition retreat, haven't I? Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Used up my expedition retreat.
Mm-hmm.
I used up my sleep.
What else do you have today?
Nothing too tactical.
You haven't actually cast anything besides sleep, have you?
Just hexes and a few cantrips. I've got Ill Omen, in case we run into anything big, and Unnatural Lust.
Ah, yes.
Wow.
Humpy, humpy.
Because I figured since I just got that, I had to memorize that today, since I just learned it from the patron I know nothing of.
The room up ahead is a guard room. Several goblins are here vigilant. They seem well equipped and ready to fight. Their shields depict a swirling blue vortex.
Ooh.
Oh no, we know it's a guard room as well. Or a gourd room, is that written?
It is a gourd room. It is filled with pumpkins and various other things.
That is so bad.
G-A-R-D.
There was 30 goblins in the creche that we just passed, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Don't you think if they'd known the dwarf was here, they'd have put the creche behind the guard room?
Yeah.
I mean, see.
So let's have some initiative. There are 4.
Single digits.
Nice call. Initiative, where are we?
21. Woo. Sigmund is very slow.
Sigmund and I are matched.
Oh, yeah.
10 for my goblins. Hang on, what did I roll there? That wasn't a 20.
A D4, a D6, 10.
And you still got better than the 2 rolling a D20.
That's funny. Yes, I did. Apparently they're going on an 8.
So it'll tend to be one of the party members
What's Marcus?
before.
Oh, Marcus.
Goblin.
Yes,
We're all the
Marcus.
same, right?
Marcus is on an 8 as well.
You're all going on 8 except for me who's going on 21.
No, Sigmund and I are 9.
Oh, 9, I'm sorry.
We're just ahead of the 8s.
Okay. So Marcus will go before the goblins, no doubt.
Nope, the goblins are faster than Marcus.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So it's me first. And I'm way back here. So I might take my shield potion.
Okay, good call.
That seems to be a fair thing to do, right?
Mm-hmm. It sounds like a plan.
Shield potion. I might actually get touched in this one. Not really, that's all I want. Shield potion. How many level minutes?
Shield? I think it's minute per level, isn't it?
I believe so.
2 minutes.
We're only level 2.
Yes, 2 minutes.
Oh, I thought you said for 3 minutes.
No.
I think the other one's better, but that's 20 minutes. Right, okay, that's me done then. This is now Hieronymus.
You're not moving at all?
I don't know if I can get past down. Okay, yeah, I'll move through as well. How far can I move?
Like there?
Okay. Think. There we go. Okay. Hieronymus.
I'm not going to push past all the fighty guys, so I'll just move down a little bit.
I'll hide behind the fight again.
Alright, am I up next then?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Let's go move there, and then 5, 10, 15. I'll just move there.
Okay.
Double move.
Okay. It's them then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Okay.
What?
This one charges. This one charges.
Oh dear, charge?
This one charges. The other one attacks. That's 4 attacks on Sigmund.
Oops.
These guys have battle axes.
They look different to normal goblins.
Yes, they're wearing very good chainmail and have light steel shields.
Okay. If we just find like the kick-ass one.
First hit.
Disturbing.
Let's see how they do against Mr. Dwarfy Pants. 10. That's a miss.
Correct.
6. That's a miss. 11. Probably also a miss. Oh, hang on, I haven't been doing my charging. That's still all missing.
Yes.
This one is not charging. 7. How bad was that? That was pretty bad.
Not bad for us.
Bless me.
Who's next?
That would be Marcus.
Alright, Marcus will... 1, 2, 3, 4... Get to there. And he will power attack a goblin dude. He hits. The goblin dude crumples before the 18. What number was he? Goblin 1 is very dead. Who's next?
It's back up to me. I've now taken my potion. I might charge in too. Can I charge in there?
You could get in there. You can get in above Hieronymus, maybe.
Okay. How many? Can I get that far? I can't I? Can you get that far?
Yeah, I'll say so.
Can I? So 1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, if I'm charging, I get double, don't I? So. Okay. I can't do anything else though, can I?
If you double move, you can't, but if you moved in there, you could.
I charged, I said, didn't I?
You can't charge, it wasn't a straight line.
Oh, well, I just said I charged. And you were like, okay.
Sorry.
Was I there or was I one back?
You can double move there.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't quite get there, you're short with the legs.
Okay, so I can get to maybe like here?
Yeah, probably fair.
Okay. Hieronymus.
Let's see. 10.
What are you laughing at?
He's so far back.
If I move up there, can I do a hex? Sure.
What's the hex?
I'll slumber goblin 4.
Yeah, you can do that. Let's go do 4. Oh, that guy. Yes, you can. Let's see.
DC 15.
Alright, he saves. He fills.
Yay.
Snoozified.
Goblin 4.
Snoozified, that's a great word.
Sleeping.
Snoozified, texified.
Am I still here? Yes, I am. Who's next?
At least they drop things and stuff when they fall asleep.
I'm going to attack number 2, who charged.
Okay.
So he is down 2 AC from charging.
You missed.
Okay.
These are better equipped than the regular goblins?
Chin Mel. Chin shirt.
It's there, go next.
There you go. Ooh, that guy's sleeping. This guy's here. This one goes this way for Kixie. This one steps down here into the corner and goes for Sigmund. The one on Kixie gets a 10. The one on Sigmund gets a 23. Sadly,
where's Torig's blessing now?
Sadly, it's using a battle axe, so it's not a crit threat.
Yeah, that's so sad.
I know. Sorry.
I should say.
Is that 13 damage?
It would have been if that was rolling a 20 for damage.
Oh, okay.
He rolls 2 damage on you with a solid attack.
Okay. Marcus?
Marcus.
It is.
Marcus steps north and attacks the one on Kixie. Power attack is a miss.
That's good. Stop stealing my kills, mister. No, it's my go again.
Yes.
I'll hit him
Go for it.
with my mace. Getting a 13.
That is a miss.
It's a miss. I took. It's now Hieronymus.
Alright. Move up to the sleeping one and coup de grace him.
Coup de grace.
Full round action.
Oh, so I can't do that and move. That's right. I guess I'll move up next to him and I'll try and slumber that one.
Goblin 3, okay. Yeah, 20. He is immune to you and your slumberage ways.
Next it is Sigmund.
Oh. I will attack the goblin in the corner.
Go for it.
Is that a hit?
That is a hit.
Yay!
10 points of damage.
10 points. He's not very happy.
That's good. He's better than I. Now it's them.
How long has that goblin been asleep?
I think we're like
one round
So far.
One round, okay, just checking. Okay, so I've got one on Kixie / Marcus.
I wouldn't have walked up there if he was going to wake up next round, you know.
He's going to 5-foot step to there and attack Hieronymus.
Ah!
That's funny. Why would you do that?
For an 8.
No.
He's going to move to there and attack Hieronymus. An 18.
That would have hit me. So.
That equals my armor class, yes.
Then it's a hit.
Regrettably.
Armor class than I have.
6 points of damage. A good solid hit with his battle axe.
Ouch.
Because he's the softest looking target.
Yeah, but how has he got a higher armor class than me?
He has mage armor right now.
Oh, yeah.
And a good dex.
Yeah. I have shield, so does my
Your armor should be quite good as well right
now.
now.
Oh, okay. I don't have any statistics for that.
Shield is +4 to your AC.
That's amazing. But I'll do what that note was on my thing house the other day. My character sheet when I had a funny, I had like plus something on my character sheet.
Right.
From the other day, and you're like, you don't have that much. And I'm like, I think I do.
So,
but not all the time.
What was it? Shield stacks with armor, but because it's a shield bonus, but mage armor doesn't. Right.
Right.
Yes.
The shield gives me +4, did you say?
Should be +4.
Okay.
What is that?
Oh, some creatures.
A new Marcus forming. Luckily, it appears to be trapped in solid stone.
It's in the holding pattern. It's in a holding pattern.
What, you mean the people in the next room can hear this?
Yes, then you might think that, mightn't you? Okay, Lanes, you need to do me initiative. Add somebody.
Okay. So, you just press initiative button. Yeah?
Yes.
7.
Hang on, I'm about to... No, I'm adding someone to the fight.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you need to do this is what you just said.
Sorry, my fault. I need to figure out whose initiative is. There it is. Hang on.
Fizzdag.
Hang on. Yes, 12.
Okay, so... Maybe remember what their numbers were.
Oh, sorry.
So where he was sitting. Can't remember what you guys all got for your initiative.
He's coming just after the goblins, I think.
Okay.
I think,
Is that right?
they're like a 9.
No, he should be just after Kixie, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's where I've made a space for him, but I wasn't sure.
Okay, who's next? You see, like... Okay, he's, I don't know, are you looking at him particularly?
Well, if we've seen him, then...
You spot him.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very skinny goblin. He's walking along, shuffling with a stick.
Yeah.
His legs appear to be crippled. He has a staff with a crystal on the top, and the crystal is the brightest blue.
Nice.
His skin is tattooed with tracings of glowing blue.
Uh-oh. This is their divine guy.
He kind of flickers in and out of existence as he walks. Like he's there for a second and then he's not.
Hologram.
A hologram. Like a bad recording.
Oh my.
This does not bode well.
I want to staff. Now I can shove it at people's bums and say, hi, you throw a crystal at your bum.
Who's next, babe?
Who cares? No, I think Marcus.
Marcus will take a swing at his little dude. Maybe, if I can find the button, there it is. That is a hit. Power attacking. That is a kill.
Yay!
Hey.
Marcus puts down Goblin 2. Marcus is just too good.
He killed Goblin 1, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
So,
Who's next?
it's back to me. I'm going to... I can wander around the back and get behind one of those two.
One's asleep. Oh no, he's just woken up, right? Next turn.
Yeah.
So, I'm thinking about, like...
This is the last turn asleep.
Yeah. Can I get there? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can get there. Okay. Okay. Can I do anything else?
You can wallop the sleeping guy.
Okay. Which one's the sleeping one? The one further down. Oh no, it's that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll see the grime then. I didn't realise that was one that's sleeping. I thought it was the other one. Yeah, I'll keep going then, I guess. Yeah? Anybody?
Yeah, you've moved. It's a full round action.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just hit him again then. I'll just kick him.
Kick it. Well, you'll hit him automatically because he's prone.
Yeah, I'll kick him with my big pointy shoes.
Make you roll to see if you critical him.
Does that wake him up?
He's waking up this round anyway.
22.
That's a hit.
With my shoes.
I suppose if he's asleep, he should get sneak attack damage, eh?
Yeah, he's unaware.
So, yeah, that would be fair.
You said A.
I knew you were going to say that. I'm baiting you with them now.
It's so cute. I love it. Sneak attack damage, right?
Yes.
5.
5 is good.
That was just... I sneak attacked him with my foot.
No, you sneak attacked him with your stabby stuff.
I didn't say I was hitting him. I said I was kicking him.
Well, that's fine too.
I feel that you are placating me.
We are not placating you. Pat, pat.
You kicked him in a very nasty spot.
Okay, who's next?
I'm telling you.
Fizz... Wiggle, whatever.
Who's gag?
It's like somebody off,
Yes,
like
fish sticks.
Whizbit.
Fizzgig from Dark Crystal.
Paul Daniels' magic show, Whizbit. Ha this away, ha that away. And stuff. But no
Ha this away, ha that away.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
It's a song!
I know.
Okay, well don't act like you don't know. You're the only person here in the room to back me up.
Fizzgag moves his full round movement and casts a spell.
Uh-oh.
His staff glows and Kixie wants to be giving me a will save.
Oh, bugger. I didn't put any of my saves in the thing either. My will save is -1.
Awesome.
That's rubbish. -1. People, really? Oh gosh. I put something on there that I shouldn't. Goddamn copying and pasting. Okay, so my keyboard's too far away now, both of them.
Sorry.
1, 2, 20 -1.
Oh.
Is that a 0?
No, it's 100. It just went off the side of the screen.
It's 100, it just rolled off the side.
Yeah.
You get the huge mental urge to attack the nearest ally.
Love that.
Hopefully that's Sigmund.
Oh, that's
I mean Marcus.
Or you. Her choice.
So who are they from top to bottom?
Or we can have a random roll. It's Marcus.
Yeah, just do a random roll.
It's Marcus or Hieronymus, whichever you choose, or whichever you randomly roll when you come to attack them.
That's not worry until your next turn.
Okay.
Who's next?
Hieronymus.
If I try and coup de grace this sleeping guy, is he...
He's not sleeping anymore because he got attacked.
Oh, that's right. I guess I'll just whack at him, man.
Whack at him. I like that.
Could you try slumbering the wizard too?
Is he 30 feet?
Wizard, cleric, whatever it is.
Just about. Yeah, it looks like he's just barely in range.
You could take a step forward.
Yeah, you can take a step forward behind Kixie.
All right.
Yeah.
Because that'll make me the target that I don't know about. And I will attempt to slumber Fizzgig.
Alrighty.
Hopefully he rolls bad on his will save, even though he's a cleric.
He's not a cleric.
Or something.
He's a something.
Fumble, fumble, fumble.
What did I just do?
I don't know. I didn't see anything.
Nothing came up. We're still looking at the shame of my 0.
13.
Ooh, fail!
He collapses to the ground. He's still flickering. His staff rolls from his hand, and the crystal hits the floor and explodes in a miasma of blue light.
Ooh. Oh my. I wanted that.
Oh yeah. How do I feel? Do I feel suddenly different again?
Who's next?
I believe it's me.
Someone.
I will attack Goblin number 3.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh!
That's a hit.
Is that a crit threat?
No. Just an X. That will be 12 points damage.
Wow. That will kill him.
And I'll take a step forward over his dead body.
Good call.
I'll let you remove you.
It's gone.
Next is the goblins, the normal ones. The
sleeping one. This is going to be a big mistake. He stands up.
We all hit him.
You don't.
So imagine he dropped everything in his hands when he fell asleep. At least.
Yeah, but he's going to pick him up. His shield strapped to his hand.
Would Marcus like to take the first attack of opportunity, or shall I?
You can take it. You did well last time. He's only got his battle axe to pick up off the ground, so I assume that's part of his stand-up action.
That's a 19 will hit him on
that
the ground?
It'll hit him on the ground, yes. And that'll put him down.
Excellent.
Who's next?
That would be Marcus.
Marcus begins to wander in this direction.
Now, I don't know the particulars of the spell, but will Kixie take her the attack of opportunity on him, or?
I don't know. What are the standard rules for being asleep?
No, I'm talking about Kixie.
Oh, it doesn't.
If it was a concentration spell, I'd lose it. But
it doesn't turn her into an enemy. It means she will. On her next turn, she will attack the nearest ally.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. So so he moves up and.
Yes.
And Hieronymus is really out of luck now.
Oh crap!
Who's next?
Character number 3 will be.
Marcus should still get the attack on it, shouldn't he? That's just one move action, isn't it?
Unless he's waiting to coup de grace.
If he's asleep, he's going to coup de grace it.
Well, yeah, well. Oh. It's Marcus's basic attack. It's almost like a coup de grace, really. So.
Yeah, you're right. He might as well just do his base on it, right?
Especially since the staff is now gone.
It has, right? Boom.
On a prone opponent? Yeah.
Yeah, he hits.
Is there that mischance from the flickering?
Yes, there is a mischance. You're right. 20%.
Don't remind her of stuff like that.
The thing is, I'm a GM here. This is.
So you're a player.
No, you're not in it. You don't have your GM hat on, so you can't.
16 does not kill him.
Ooh.
And now he is awake. Who's next, babe?
Fizzgag.
Fizzgag? Interesting.
Oh. What? No.
Isn't it you?
Oh, I thought that was me. I don't know why.
That was Marcus.
Yeah, just ignore me. I thought that was me. I want to go over to... Oh no, I don't have a choice, do I? So here I have to pick.
Well, he didn't say you had to. He said you were compelled to. You know.
Which means you have to.
It's gonna be Thing's character. It's gonna be Hieronymus because I'm not gonna bypass him to go to someone else. So I just roll for him.
Yes.
Crap roll, crap roll, crap roll.
This is so when I get a 20, right?
It's like a big crit. It's like a big crit.
No.
I'll be on my third crit character. Okay.
I missed him probably.
Fluffed it.
Ah! What are you doing?
That was the spell Murderous Command.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now I've got to put her to sleep just to preserve my life.
Kixie, what are you doing?
What was it called, Hal?
Murderous command. Your faculties have now returned to you.
That was odd. I don't know what happened there. I'm very sorry. Yeah. I think that maybe the wizard man maybe do it.
Who's next?
Yes, the wizard man maybe do it.
Uh-huh.
Please gag. The wizard man.
It's the wizard man next.
How do you know his name?
Because I could read it on his clothes.
He's got a name badge. Hello, my name is Fizzgag.
You killed my father.
Yeah, it's time to die.
So is that swirling whatever from the exploded gem on the staff still up, or is that...
No, it's still swirling around the room. It's actually getting bigger.
Uh-oh.
Wait, what's happening?
Well, the gem exploded on the staff that was on the staff, and it's some swirling thing that appears to be growing.
Okay.
Does it look like a blue spiral by any chance?
It's like the mist is kind of spiraling around. It's kind of a mist that came out of the staff. It's spiraling.
Oh, great! We're going to Oz.
I don't suppose there's any knowledge. Insight to this, is there?
It's a Stargate.
You could try a Arcana, maybe.
Stargate.
Not me.
Who's next, Burb? Is it Fizzgag?
Well, it was.
Yeah.
He's still alive.
Yeah, actually, I have knowledge Arcana. I'll try that while I'm...
Okay, go for it.
I have knowledge Arcana. What are we doing with knowledge Arcana?
The weird, swirly death spiral.
I thought we just accepted it was like a Stargate.
Hey, 24.
18.
It's some kind of very powerful magic.
Gotcha. Stay away from the spirally thing.
You have no idea what it does. Fizzgag reaches out without standing up and touches tries to touch Marcus's foot.
Is he casting defensively?
He's not casting anything.
Oh, okay.
He's going to do his, oh my god, I'm
His body's switching. Now we got to kill Marcus.
He touches Marcus's foot, and Marcus is making a fortitude save, which he should manage to pass, I think. Let's see. Where is Marcus's fortitude? Oh, he should be fine.
Or not.
Unless he rolls crap. Did you just death trap your own NPC?
What happened?
Marcus vanishes.
Oh dear.
Oh crap.
Oh dear.
Can I spellcraft to see what happened, or?
Fizzgag stands up and leans on his staff with the broken crystal. He looks rather perturbed. You can try.
If he looks perturbed, we should definitely worry.
He looks rather perturbed at his broken staff, if not upset at his broken staff.
Oh, 26 on a spellcraft.
You don't think it was a spell so much as an ability.
Oh. He's displaced Marcus somewhere or something.
Lockhart's face looks interesting. You trying to figure out what's going on, or do you know?
Honestly, I can't think of anything low level that would do something like this as a supernatural ability.
I've only got one guess based on the name of the adventure in session, but...
I named the adventure.
Lindsay named the adventure.
I was going to call it something better, but Howard might be.
But yes, no, I don't know what's happening. Is it whose turn is it now? Is it Hieronymus himself?
Yes.
Oh, crap.
Crap. I'm a big fan of crap.
What do I have that's going to be good against the spellcaster?
Spells?
Did you say you had that ill omen thing? You were waiting for a big bad guy? What is?
Yeah, I've got let's see, 25 plus 5 feet every 2 levels, so I can do 30 feet.
Or you could like make him really attracted to his own staff. He seems to really like his staff.
What is the range on that?
staff
He
look?
starts pole dancing with his staff.
What the heck? Yeah. We're gonna a natural last fizz gig on his staff.
That's amazing.
Okay, what's his serve?
Let's see. Well, it's a second level spell, but I got it as a first level, so I assume it's my regular first level save.
Yep.
Is it will?
Probably.
Double check. Will negates, yeah. And he gets spell resistance.
I have to say that while he likes his staff, actually shagging it is probably something he wouldn't do.
Well, he would kiss it and caress it, apparently. But if you'd not normally have lustful feelings...
He's not lustful of his staff. He's maybe possessive of his staff, proud of his staff, but he doesn't want to have sex with his staff.
Oh, then he's going to get a +4. Crap.
That might be one for the Temple of Spain. He's
still
proud
only
of
rolled
his staff.
He still only rolled a 9 with a +4.
Okay, so that's I think he's a
Now he does.
You can hear Barry White in the background now.
You might be abusing my NPC somewhat, thing. Watching you.
That's what they're for, isn't it?
Abusing, I guess.
He's never looked at his staff this way before.
He's never felt this way.
The feelings.
Clearly it took
Never felt this way before.
You like the dog out.
Okay.
Again.
So that's only going to last a round, but...
Now, is this something that'll dispel if I attack him, or he's basically going to be pretty helpless for one round?
Let's see. Filled with the compulsion to rush to the subject of its lust, passionately kiss or caress the object on its next turn, taking no other actions.
It's like a miss a turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
But with the added bonus of being able to make them move.
Okay. So then, yeah, I will charge him.
Charge him. Poor old fizz gag.
Now, does he have to pass through the swirly thing to do that, or is that...
The swirly thing is all but filled this chamber now.
Oh, so we're all on the swirly thing.
Mm-hmm. It's landing on you, like particles are landing on you.
The quickening!
Interesting.
The quickening.
Well, gotta figure out what's happened to Marcus at least, so I guess, yeah, still attacking, charging him, and...
Well, we could parlay.
With the goblins? I don't know. Does a 13 hit?
A 13 misses.
Okay.
You realise when you get over, he's actually wearing studded leather armor.
Tricky goblin.
Who's next? Oh, Lindsay's gone. Mr. Owl, who is next?
Tweet-woo.
I thought you could all remember without me.
Sure. We've gone too dependent on you.
Did you figure out who was next?
No.
After Hieronymus is Sigmund.
Sigmund.
Yep, I've
Yeah,
already
we've done that.
Okay, and then it's the warriors, which are gone. So it's Marcus, who is gone. So it's me. Well, shit.
Well, shit.
I turned my Cure Light potion into Expeditious Retreat. No? Okay. I'm kind of bewildered. Oh. So what's this blue stuff? We don't know what it is.
It's covering the entire room and slowly heading down towards us.
Apparently settling on us.
It's all over you. It's all over you. It's going down the corridors. It's everywhere.
You fired the glitter bomb.
There's like sparkling blue stuff landing on you.
Can we still see Fizz Gag?
Yeah, it's not affecting your vision particularly.
Okay.
It's just a swirling light mist.
Okay, I'm going to run up to him then.
Okay.
And I'm going to be like, what did you do? Stop it. Where's our friend?
Reading a 10% increase on chronotons.
Yeah. And then I've gone... So I'm talking to him and asking him what he's doing. So I don't know if he replies.
He just looks a bit confused while he's trying to dodge Sigmund.
Okay.
And
then
succeeding.
After me, it's his go.
I'm succeeding. I love it. He takes a 5-foot step backwards and casts a spell. Sigmund, you can make me a will save.
This is against magic?
Yes, it is.
Alright, so...
Sturdy grounded dwarf.
That'll be... will save, yes?
Mm-hmm. You're probably good at this.
Not with a 1.
You feel the urge to attack the nearest character on your next turn.
Oh, shit! God damn!
God damn.
One trick pony.
You are trying to kill me!
He's not a one-trick pony, he's only a few-trick pony.
I say that as a one-trick pony, yeah.
That's right. He has guidance too, you know.
Wait, hang on a tick here. Isn't this the round he's supposed to be caressing his staff?
Oh, yeah, you're right, he is.
Right.
Sorry, my apologies. He's back here, rubbing on his staff.
Bow chicka wow wow.
He's busy molesting his staff, people.
I knew that was an important spell to take.
It's a good one thing, I like it. Yeah, you've got to keep me honest. Because I'll forget stuff like my main character for this dungeon pole dancing for you.
Okay, so, Hieronymus then, I guess.
Oh, let's see. I guess I can move up to there. And I guess I'll force my mustache on a 10-foot reach and try and throttle the guy.
Just say that again for me.
I'll throttle him with my mustache from 10 feet.
Go for it.
Let me read up on this thing again.
So it's going to be like an unarmed attack then.
It is a...
Do you get a natural attack with it, like a slam, or...?
It's a natural attack. I think we're trying to decide it, because I think at one point it said it's secondary, but we're saying that didn't make sense for the penalty.
Things try to kill him with his mustache.
So, reach of 10 feet, secondary natural attack, deals 1d3 points.
Oh no, I think the thing is, if you... What was it? It's like if you have a secondary attack as your only attack, it's a primary?
Okay, that makes sense.
I think it's more so if you have multiple natural attacks, this one is automatically a secondary. Was that what we figured out?
That's weird. I can manipulate objects as dexterously as a human hand, but not weapons.
Perhaps they're too heavy for your creepy mustache.
Well, it uses my intelligence for its strength. So it's stronger than I am.
Okay. So... Yeah,
Go for it.
So is that melee?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're basically swapping out your intelligence for your strength bonus as an attack roll.
Okay. So that's 1 up from normal.
1 up from normal?
Yeah, I'm stronger than my intelligence. Oh, sorry, 2 up from normal. Never mind.
I should say that should increase the attack by quite a bit.
But probably not enough.
Does 16 hit or miss?
A 16 will miss him, I think. Yes, it will. Okay. He's pretty fast, considering. He is.
Flickering in and out.
Who's next?
That would be...
Of course, he's just pole dancing. He's not trying to dodge or anything, you know.
Sigmund is after Hieronymus.
It doesn't actually say he doesn't evade. It just says he has to live on his staff.
Oh, yeah. Can you say that again?
He's living on his staff right now.
Is it his man's staff or his staff?
Yes.
With a broken shardy top.
That's right.
No, the top's already exploded and leaked everywhere, apparently.
I will try to
Do not play the double entendre game, because you will lose. I can do it very well now.
You missed him.
He's so agile as he's pole dancing.
Who is next?
Well, it would be them, but they're gone. Marcus is not here, so it's
Marcus is about to return.
Yay! Oh, well, does he return on his to go then?
Yeah, he'll return on his go, but
Okay.
yes.
Then it's me. Where is the pole dancing? Where is he?
He's in
that
that
narrow bit.
He's the green guy, isn't he? Yeah. Okay.
Is there enough of that square one forward for her to move up, or?
She could probably fit in there.
I'm only little. Okay.
Go for it.
I'm gonna whop him.
Whop him.
Yeah. I am gonna whop him good.
Whop him good.
I got 14.
You missed him.
I did not whop him good.
You did not.
I
Who is
whopped him
next?
bad. Okay, that would be him.
Marcus returns, looking confused.
Does he go...
Marcus, you're back!
Hmm? Marcus,
Behind you.
Marcus retains his initiative.
Okay.
He takes a 5-foot step.
Okay.
And he casts a spell. Let's see if we can do you again.
I'm giving you evil.
He casts a spell on Sigmund. Let's see if it works again. Oh,
Not this time.
it fails. Such a shame. That would have been so much fun. Who's next?
Hieronymus.
Hieronymus.
Let's see, he's out of reach of my stash.
Stash.
So I think I'm going to try and hit him with Ill Omen.
What does that do? Well, do I want to know?
Yeah, no saving throw. He does get spell resistance.
He doesn't have one.
Okay, so basically on his next D20 roll, he rolls twice and takes the lowest result.
Okay. Very good. Who's next?
Sigmund.
It'll be me. I'll take a step forward and continue my attempt to hit him.
Shame you burnt that 18 there. Who's next?
Marcus.
Marcus. Marcus is a bit stuck and can't really go anywhere, so he's going to hang out
Does he look
there.
any worse for wear for being where
Oh, he looks exactly the same as when he vanished.
He doesn't look like he's been somewhere and come back that he doesn't realise.
He appeared in exactly the same position as when he vanished.
Okay.
Just displaced a few rounds in time, as it were.
Okay.
Who's next?
Is he not doing anything?
He can't get in there.
Then it's me again. And I can't get to it now, so I'm going to...
Did none of you have ranged weapons?
I have throwing daggers. I can use them, I think.
Marcus has no ranged weapons, unless you want to throw his heavy mace.
Okay, I'll throw one of my throwing daggers.
Go for it.
Let's see. 20!
Ooh, good shot. That'll hit him.
And the damage on them is 1d3 plus 1. Really, people? Really? Oops. Just box it all up and away from the wrong box. There we go.
Remember your poison.
Yeah, I should just try and do that, shouldn't I? What? 4 damages!
4 damages is good damages.
What?
He's not looking. He's looking pretty worse for wear.
Oh, okay.
But remember, he's already been hit by by Marcus. For a sweet 16 damage.
For a sweet 16 damage. That was very smooth and radio presenter of you.
Hey.
For a sweet 16 damage.
Who's next?
Sorry.
No, sorry.
Alright. His gag is next.
His gag. Alright, what's he got left in his bag of tricks?
I think he's got to give up and lie down in his time.
He's going to give up and lie down. I'm pretty certain he's not going to give up and lie down. He could maybe give up and lie down, but that's not going to happen.
You could heckle him.
Yeah, you could heckle him.
You could tickle him with your hair.
Yeah.
You do that annoying thing where, like, yeah, the hair just like tickles like under your nose and it pisses you off, and you like brush it off your face and you can't feel like it's gone. And...
Or just do the little brother and stick it in front of his face. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
That was disturbing. That was a very large finger.
Yes, let's see here.
That's what she said.
Totally missed that one.
Oh, what the hell. He takes a 5-foot step and attempts once more to fiddle our friend Sigmund.
Sigmund is not a lucky person and he's being fiddled. Oh, wow. Oh, it's Sigmund roll. I haven't got anything to roll against yet.
Good work, Sigmund.
Sigmund's mind is a fortress.
Apparently so. You should have to go for Kixie again.
Didn't he move up to Sigmund when he did that?
He backed away.
Oh.
Who's next?
After his dog.
Oh, he calls behind him as he gets away.
Okay. After Fizzgog, Dag, it's Hieronymus.
Is Sigmund injured?
A little bit, yeah. Just a little bit.
I'll just step up and I'll drop my melee weapon and break out my sling since I'm not going to be.
Gonna sling.
All right.
Oh, it's Finn's turn. Isn't that good?
Yeah, and he's. So after you kind of take out your sling, can you attack with your sling?
Not from.
I don't know. Do I have time for that or?
There's a move action to get out.
And
to attack with it.
There's no load time on a sling.
All right. And that is ranged. I haven't had to use ranged yet. No.
Okay. Everyone needs to make me a will save, please.
I'm not very good at them. Can I do a different one?
Spell or spell-like ability?
Okay, I'll let you have it.
It's not a poison or alcohol, is it?
Afraid not.
Is it illusion?
No.
But look, I can tell that now because I've got the right kind of character sheet.
Marcus rolls a 3.
18.
Hang on, I keep putting a plus in, but it's a minus, so 3. God damn it. Me and Marcus are like rubbish. Sorry, Marcus and I.
Did Sigmund roll a 20?
Total.
Wow, that's pretty good. You're plus 7.
Yeah, plus 5 will save, and then plus 2 dwarf bonus against poison magic or poison spells or spell-like abilities.
That's pretty great.
Dwarves are hardy.
They are apparently hardy. You all collapse to the ground.
But not hard enough, apparently.
Everybody except for Sigmund is unconscious.
I've just collapsed?
You have collapsed to the ground.
Okay.
There is a bright blue glow from all around you.
Oh, crap.
And you feel Sigmund feels a burning on his skin.
Okay.
I can't help but notice the goblin has disappeared from the map.
All of your spells have gone down if you have any running.
Yep.
Sigmund, you return consciousness. The cave around you smells different. The blue glow has gone.
Has the goblin disappeared in front of us?
He's disappeared, he's gone. The room behind him that was full of tables and stuff is not the same room now. Everybody's lying on the ground. You see that there's a faint kind of blue smoke rising from the etched tattoos all over their skin.
Wait, we all have tattoos now?
Yes.
Me as well?
Yes.
Oh no, I didn't draw any on my little diagram.
I'll get up. I'll check the health of my companions, see if they're alive, sleeping.
They're unconscious. The goblins that you've killed in this room have disappeared.
Before we can loot them.
Yep.
I'll again just kind of giving a quick look over to make sure there's no goblins hiding somewhere. I'll kind of give a shake to my companions, try and rouse them.
They waken reasonably easily.
5 more minutes.
No.
No. Oh,
Something strange has happened.
What, you killed something on your own?
No. Well, you might be happy about it. You've received a body modification.
Oh, I look down. Oh my goodness! How long was I out?
Are these any particular spot or?
They're all over every single piece of skin.
Oh my goodness! You were very quick at doing this on all of us and yourself. What happened? Where are we?
These ones give off a faint glow, like Fizzgags did.
Are these spirally thingies?
Yes, they are.
I'm not quite sure. That spell that exploded from his staff finally hit, and the goblins disappeared, and this place doesn't really look like it's been inhabited by them.
But it's the same. It's like
only
the same
moments
room.
passed. All 3 of you were knocked out.
Okay.
I'm not sure I like this.
Where did these come from?
They appeared from the magic.
Oh, that's not good. But this room's the same. Is this not where we were and all this stuff just got moved out of it?
I'm going to listen for sounds around.
Okay. Make me perception checks.
I'm going to listen as well. I perceive 13.
And 13.
The cave smells damp, and there's an odd smell of rot here. You hear the sounds of shuffling from the long corridor to the west. There's sounds of similar kind of clacking noises from the east.
Clacking and shuffling.
His guy shuffled, didn't he?
He did. He shuffled.
So what are the sounds of? Like just voices?
No, there's no sounds of voices.
And you said, oh no, you said water and something else.
Clacking and shuffling.
Okay, sound. Oh, that's it. Sorry, clacking. Clacking. Shuffling.
Clacking almost like wood against stone or pottery against stone.
And shuffling from what would be further down from where we've been.
Back up the corridor where you've come from, yes.
I don't like this at all.
No,
Both directions, we don't have a safe way out now.
What do you mean? It's the same way out as we just came in, right? I don't understand.
Something's changed.
How? Maybe the spell thing just got rid of everything that was in the room except for us.
It smells different even.
Really? You can smell the difference down here?
I think you'd be able to with that honker of a nose.
Ooh!
I'm gonna give a rub at the blue swirly stuff.
It's a permanent tattoo.
I acknowledge Arcana it.
Okay, go for it.
I'm not sure I like this. I believe that Toreg sculpts our bodies uniquely with no need to add to it.
I think I'll do the same.
You got a dwarven beer belly.
What?
Dwarven beer belly.
Between the two of you, you've no idea what these tattoos are. There's no specific symbol, they're just swirls of blue on the skin.
Okay.
So everything could have gone invisible, or...
Oh, that's a thought, yeah.
Perhaps maybe it was illusionary to start with and it's disappeared now?
Firing up detect magic and scanning about.
Your tattoos are magical.
Anything else in the room not apparent that shows up under detect magic?
Nope.
Crap.
What about the things that we're carrying that we already...
Yeah, they're still fine.
Okay.
I hate to ask this, but since I dropped my melee weapon to pick up my to take my link, is my melee weapon laying near me?
Nope, it has vanished.
Oh dear. Dude, where did you throw your weapon?
Does that mean you just got a sling?
I've got a dagger.
Oh shit.
What was your melee weapon?
Morning Star.
Can you can't use a heavy mace, otherwise Marcus will give you his.
No.
Can you use a short sword?
Not proficiently.
Oh dear.
I can crappily use a small magical great axe.
I think perhaps you'll have to suffice with a dagger for now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Shall we move forward and see if that creature has...
I think this is the perfect time to start.
Yeah, I think it might be too.
We've had 4 hours, 30 minutes of recording.
Yeah, my
only
like
an hour
down
and
and the spells.
And you're pretty tired, right?
Yeah. I'm tired.
So here's a question.
Go on.
The Ring of Sustenance needs a week charge time to start functioning. Is it functioning now?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. So we either went back in time, it doesn't work like that, or...
Yes. I guess, yes, as I thought before, and I have to say now, you seem to have included time travel in a campaign, or in a game. Congratulations, Hal. I look forward to this very much.
Thank you.
Yay!
I have wanted to both somehow create this game and play it at the same time. This is wonderful.
All good, right?
I'm just worried that the cave is re-inhabited by other things and we're in the middle of it with bereft of spells and...
I'm very worried about that.
That's exactly what's going on. You've seen through my adventure already. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna stop the recording.
Okay.
Say goodbye, all.
Bye. Bye.